For real?
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Welcome, one and all, to the Video Game Logic Awards. I can't believe it's happening. For a fifth year, we are doing the Video Game Logic Awards. It's very exciting. I am joined here by fellow Mouthboys hosts, Adam, Polly, and Jasper, which I have to point to in a weird way because my camera's backwards for some reason in Discord and I can't fix it. But I hope you are all here. I hope you are all excited for today's award ceremony, especially because unlike previous years, because Adam actually played video games this year, there is no judge amongst the Mouthboys. Instead, you will all be deciding the winners in each category. I will post a poll, a quick 30-second poll at the end of each category, and it will be you guys casting the vote to decide who is the winner in this particular category. You can't wait to tell me how. You can't wait to tell us how wrong we are already. No, these nominees in all of these categories have been vetted. Definitely, none of them were decided in the last hour by anybody. They were vetted. They have gone through a strict process that we use at Mouthboys HQ to determine what is an eligible candidate, what is an acceptable nominee, and then to determine the ultimate 4 nominees. It's a super thorough process, and you couldn't possibly find a fault in any of it.
Rod, I didn't ask you this, so I'm guessing we're not allowed to vote in the poll in the stream, right?
No, as long as we all vote.
As long as we all vote, it would be fine.
Are you
But
allowed
can't.
to vote in your own poll as a streamer?
That's a good question. Let's do a test.
I don't think you can.
Create new poll. Can I
Which is fine
vote?
with me.
Yes.
I just brought it up.
No. Oh, you literally can't do less than 1 minute, but that's fine. Evil, thank you so much for that sub, that tier 1 resubscription for 12 months. Appreciate that, Evil. Thank you very much. I cannot do it. I cannot participate. So neither can any of you.
All right, I promise I won't.
Don't you dare. Azrael, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Mama, Riddy as well, welcome in. Whole damn year, Evil. I know it's crazy. Even you lot aren't happy with some of your answers, though. So, Mama absolutely
Do you think Jeff Keighley is happy with all of the nominees?
No, because he couldn't nominate Death Stranding 2 for every category all 5 times.
Jeff Keighley probably hasn't played most of the nominees. I think we're just following in Daddy's footsteps.
No. He's played every video game that's ever been made, but he played it 3 months before it was announced. It's always what he says.
Got the early cut.
He always gets the early cut. So, folks, we are going to get into this. We are going to dive straight in with our first category in but a moment. But first, I want to give you a heads up about what is to come, what all the different categories are going to be. So I'm just going to read out what all the categories that we have nominees are, and then we will dive straight in with our first one. This is not the order in which we will be doing them, but today you are going to see our nominees and the winners in categories such as Best Limit Break Style Move, Best Press X to Blank, Best Game Changing Item, Best Song, which will come in about midway through, so we can all have a moment of just enjoying. We'll have our own little orchestra. The Spotify orchestra will be playing our 4 nominees. Best Boss Fight, Best Gooner Outfit, Best Explosive Barrel. Those don't come right after each other, but it would be really funny. Best Ragdoll Physics, Best Characters Unexpectedly Badass, Best Character Creator, Best Minigame, Best Guard Gameplay, Best Jiggle Physics, Best Ludonarrative Dissonance, Best Death Screen, Best or Most Unexpected Quote, Best Mouth, Best New Take on an Old Idea, and Best NPC Companion. I look forward to revealing our nominees and revealing our winners. We will, as always, be keeping track of who has won in each category, and the person with the most wins at the end will win the Video Game Logic Awards, as God intended. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Thank you for joining us. Hey, do what you got to do. I say, do what you got to do, Adam.
No.
The lava planets in Helldivers are fire, pun intended. Oh, that's right. They added fucking lava planets in Helldivers. A nominee in one of the categories this year. Helldivers too, so.
You know what? Future category, can we just do like best level or level design or something?
Yeah.
Next year?
Yeah. Best art design, best level design. Yeah, totally. But we gotta Video Game Logic the angle of it, you know what I mean? Ayo boyos, TGC, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. All right, well, without further ado, let's get into this. Begin the Video Game Logic Awards 2025. Our very first category. Oh, hold on. It wants to play the intro twice, and I say let it. Our very first category this year, Best Ragdoll Physics, for which we have nominees. Adam has nominated Boomerang Foo. I have nominated Avowed. Jasper has nominated Crime Scene Cleaner. And Holly, who I'm realizing is going to have, hang on, let me fix the fact that I don't want your nominee to always be covered by the chat.
Yeah, that's upsetting.
Yeah, we fixed it. Is nominated Abiotic Factor. Adam, do you want to take us to, you're still eating. Do you want me to go to somebody else since you're eating, or would you like to take us away with this very first category?
I can do it as long as I have provided the trailer for Boomerang Foo in the VGLA chat. If you could, it shows the ragdoll physics.
Okay. We're gonna go back over here and we're gonna watch this trailer. Oh, it didn't open it where it was supposed to. Hold on. And it's supposed to open it.
Making life so easy immediately.
It's fine. Here we go. This is an ad. This is for Absalom.
Wrong one. Different
Wrong
category.
link. Wrong link.
Usually I have written the things, but the links appear. Yeah, the text appears before it. Yeah, best rag.
Oh, it's because I clicked it.
Adam fails the category just because of this.
No, yeah. It's fine. Here we go. It won't let me make it bigger, and that's fine.
Oh, that's canon.
Okay. Boomerang Foo.
Okay, yeah. So this is Boomerang Foo. Obviously, is like this local multiplayer game where you play as little fruit and other food items, and you throw boomerangs at each other to kill each other. I was introduced to this game at a weekly video game night at a gay bar. To be specific, it's actually a sex club, but it's not always a sex club.
Boomerang Foo is?
No, the place where I was introduced.
Oh, okay.
Like, they set up a bunch of video games in there. Like, so I just want you to imagine, this game is so hot there. Like, the two main things people play at this are Just Dance, Super Smash Brothers, well, I guess 3 things, and Boomerang Foo. Like, it is so popular, and it is so addicting. It is one of those games that is so easy to get into, but has just enough depth that you want to keep playing it. And I nominated it just because when you slice that little watermelon in half and it just the top half just kind of satisfyingly slides off the top, and his little cartoon face is like, oh god. And it has great sound effects, and the physics are unique depending on which character you chose. Like you saw it in that trailer, if you're the coffee cup, it's this super satisfying, like shattering, like when you get hit and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just the kind of ragdoll physics that lets you know, like, you're the best. Good job for killing this cute little thing. So
okay. Incredible. Boomerang Foo. I love the context of you being introduced to it.
yeah,
that it's
really,
that is
like,
a sometimes
it is a sometimes sex club
full
game.
Of gay people just like
a sometimes sex club where lots of people play Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, wink.
Wink. Okay,
Wink.
So
from
I don't
there.
know. I don't know if this game has online play as well, but it could also be a fun Mouth Boys game at some time. Just
It did look. It looked very much like it could be. All right. Next up is my nomination for best ragdoll physics, Avowed. Now, for those of you who don't remember Avowed, which it's crazy to think that this is the same year Avowed came out. Avowed came out at the beginning of this year from Obsidian Entertainment, creators of Fallout New Vegas, among other things. And it has very like Bethesda game engine, Fallout, Skyrim, Oblivion kind of ragdoll physics. But there's one moment in particular that really showcased to me the power of the ragdoll physics engine in this game. And that moment was at the climactic moment of the game. If you do not want spoilers for Avowed, one of Avowed's potential endings, you can look away until look away. Look away. But this is the climactic confrontation with the main antagonist of the game. And this is me in my playthrough defeating the primary antagonist of Avowed. Behold.
I can't! No! 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 Look at me! Doreka!
And that's it. I talked her to death. I did the option where I just said the right things to defeat her by talking her to death. And that's how she died. And that was the end of the game, was that. Her just
Sounds like every TrulyRawesome stream, am I right?
talking them all to death. It's my signature move.
I look at that clip and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Games must know now, right? They must know.
Yeah. There's
what it
just
looks
no
like.
it's not an animated death. It's just the like they take away the and then she just ragdolls and it's so funny. She just bends in half, flops to the ground. And
I don't see
it's
how that was like any kind of like. If you hadn't have said that was the end, I would have never known that, and it would have just been like a moment where this character funnily falls over.
That is the main villain. She is they make such a big deal about how frightening she is and how powerful she is, and you talk her to death at the end, and then that happens, and then it cuts to black. It does a little pullout from her corpse, and credits roll, and that's the end of the game.
I'll just give you an example for like so I'm imagine I'm Sephiroth or something. It's like, Cloud, I will never be a memory.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Basically,
literally what happens. All right, Jasper, we have a link for your nominee, but did you want to say something before the link, or shall I click it?
Sure, I'll say something quickly. Crime Scene Cleaner is a game that I played during when I really wanted to play Power Wash Sim, but had already finished Power Wash Sim. And so it's basically Power Wash Sim, except you are a crime scene cleaner for the mob. So you're basically a janitor
I've played this too.
It's fine. I don't think I actually finished it.
I didn't
it's
either.
No Power Wash Sim.
It's
yeah,
a DNF.
Okay. And the ragdoll physics, because part of it is you need to clean up bodies, and the bodies have wild physics.
Okay, I'm clicking the link.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on here, I'm going to pause the music. Click the link. No, you were working. Yeah. You light up and show me. You were working before. There we go. You said to turn off. Yeah, and you told.
Yeah, no audio. The streamers are annoying. So just.
But yeah,
Absolutely.
that's it. That's it. That showcases it.
The bodies clip into shit. It's very good.
That is extremely good. That is very, very good.
That's a good one.
All right. And our final nominee, Holly, with the first of perhaps many Abiotic Factor nominees. Holly, tell us about Abiotic Factor.
So, I love the ragdoll physics in Abiotic Factor a lot. They affect a number of things in a variety of ways, of course. My favorite being killing pests. Pests are these tiny little, like, nugget looking creatures that when you kill them, they just kind of go completely still and flop over. But sometimes the game does wacky shit where they just kind of like roll back and forth in like long sweeps, which is crazy. But my favorite thing being is whenever you kill them and they just kind of literally tumble like a tumbleweed in a particular direction, especially in a particular level where you kill one on a specific incline and they just roll down a hill and fall into a pool of lava
Mm-hmm.
like a literal tumbleweed.
Incredible.
So yeah, I don't have a video of it. It was very hard to get one, and I didn't think to just like go into a game and go make it happen.
That would have been very impressive
But
if you had gone through that much. You had actually gone and
yeah,
recreated it.
yeah, but yeah,
Hell yeah.
I just think it's so funny. I love it.
Hell yeah.
You certainly
right,
made me
folks.
want to witness this someday.
I know.
In fact,
So funny.
you
We've
guys spent so
witnessed
much
it.
time playing games this year that I still think, to me, they're kind of fictional. Like, you guys keep talking about Abiotic Factor and Arc Raiders, and I'm like, those aren't real. Like, I don't know.
What are those games? Well, folks, this is our first poll being put to the audience for best ragdoll physics. You've seen our 4 nominees. You've heard our arguments. Boomerang Fu, Avowed, Crime Scene Cleaner, and Abiotic Factor. The poll is now live. Please vote on who you think should win best ragdoll physics. I can see who votes, Jasper. Don't you dare.
It's definitely going Crime Scene. I voted Crime Scene by accident because I
You,
wanted to.
Holly!
I'm sorry.
I just said you were not allowed to vote.
I know. I did it by accident.
All right, well, I'm deducting 1 from Crime Scene Cleaner because it's Holly.
You said Jasper don't vote. You didn't say don't vote in general.
Well, you were the only one I thought was going to break that rule. You were the only person who I thought needed to be reminded.
All right,
Oh
Dad.
my goodness. Incredible. We do need to find out if Boomerang Fu has online multiplayer, because that did look like that would be a very fun. It was giving Ultimate Chicken Horse energy, like, to a degree.
Oh, yes. It just definitely goes in that category, right? Those 2 games and, like, Smash Bros., it's like, hey, we could play that all night, all weekend, you know?
Hell yeah. With 5 votes, with a landslide victory, Crime Scene Cleaners is our winner. Crime Scene Cleaners has won the category for Best Ragdoll Physics. Congratulations, Jasper.
Thank you, Holly.
Right? Yeah, even deducting Holly's, it's still won.
Honestly,
it's still won, even
this,
deducting Holly's.
With this competition, when you know, you know. And when I saw Jasper's thing, I was
We
like,
saw
yeah.
we all saw it, and we all
Let's
knew,
wrap it
for
up
sure.
here.
We knew.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Could probably play with that Steam Play. Oh, that's right, Steam Play Together. That's a good call, Reddy.
Yeah, I just quickly Googled. It doesn't have native online, but
Oh, okay.
there's probably ways to get around that.
All right. Well, our next category, Best Explosive Barrel. We have our nominees here. Adam has nominated Donkey Kong Bonanza. I have nominated Helldivers 2. Jasper, and I cannot wait to hear the explanation, has nominated Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. And Holly has nominated Weird West. Let's mix it up this time. Jasper, you have the most unusual nominee here, so I would love for you to kick us off. Why Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar?
Can I go second so I can quickly find a video?
Sure. Sure, we can do that. Adam, why no, you're eating. Holly, why Weird West? Do you want me to play either of those videos?
So Weird West is a really fun game that I played this year. It's super interesting. It's like top down, almost CRPG, where you play as a character in like a sort of Western style world that's also like fantasy. Like there are werewolves, vampires, ghosts, sirens, and things like that. It's very,
It
very fun.
absolutely rules.
I highly recommend if you haven't played it to at least try. I know that it's been
What-
given out for free on Epic a couple times, so if you have it there, definitely give it a shot.
What a Holly ass sounding game.
Yeah,
It's
no,
very
for real.
cool. I loved it. I loved it.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna have to
I did
compliment-
play it. I did play it on stream and Evil. Yes, I do remember that too. My horse breaking and things like that. But there's a lot because it has those CRPG elements. There's the uh, ability to use things in the environment to your advantage, including explosive barrels. And some of the funniest moments that I've had is literally like shooting barrels in the air or like kicking barrels at people. And I've included 2 videos that sort of showcase that. Ross, you don't need to include audio. Some of them do have people talking and stuff.
Okay,
But
I'll mute them.
but yeah.
Okay, here's that first video. Is this? Yeah, okay.
So you can see the player character behind a stack of like logs there. Boom.
Very good. And then I'll do the second link here.
The second one is funnier, in my opinion.
we love like dynamic fire after an explosion. That's cool.
Yes. You can
Heck
just
yeah.
kick barrels at people and then they explode. It's great.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's
great.
badass.
I loved Weird West. I
That
played
game is
it.
great. Weird West is awesome.
I can't
Play
remember
it.
if it came out in
100%.
2023. I think it came out in 2023. I played it when it came out. It was so good. From speaking of it being a Holly ass game, Adam, it's from the dev team worked on Dishonored 2.
Shut up.
I will not shut up.
God,
I will tell
They
you more.
absolutely did.
Why
They
have
absolutely
you
did.
waited this long to tell me? You know what? That makes perfect sense because I literally was just about to say, what an innovation to explosive barrels. Repositioning your explosive barrels? Of course. Of course.
Of course. Who would come up with such an innovation? Thank you for the
I guess
stickers.
now I gotta play Weird West.
Yeah, you do. Adam, you want
Yeah,
to
you
talk
do.
about Donkey Kong Bonanza?
Yeah, this one's probably gonna be pretty short. You know, okay. Not a traditional explosive barrel, but I just kind of had to pick it because this is a classic. I don't need a visual, I don't need a video because the platonic form of this barrel exists in your mind. A barrel with a big arrow on it pointing you in what direction you're gonna go in. So these blast barrels, you just hop in them, they add traversal. It's just fun to get in and see where Donkey Kong's gonna go. It is so it epitomizes Donkey Kong for me. It's one of those things that I think of, like when I think about it. So, yeah, you know, just pure and simple fun for the whole family. Am I right?
For the whole family. It's true. And we do, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And what a year for Donkey Kong to come back and be explosive. Jasper, Story of Seasons. Walk me through this.
So I sent a link in Discord. Watch it muted with just a few seconds of it. So in this game, it has like really actually pretty advanced traversal mechanics coming off of atoms, and one of those things is the use of explosive barrels for movement as well. So we'll see if this loads.
It really doesn't want to load.
This is wild.
It's
It
chilling.
really doesn't want to load. Unfortunate. Oh, there. As soon as I clicked away, here we go.
So you'll see boing. So yeah, it's neat. That's it.
That's it.
Spring barrel.
That's it. That's it.
It's
It's an
Spring
exploding
barrel.
spring
That's
barrel.
cool.
That's actually pretty cool. I like the look of that. Also, that's not
It's
what I
neat.
thought. It was just Story of Seasons. Good.
Yeah, this one kicks ass. It's so good. I have like 120
I
hours
played
in it.
the.
I
played the
might
shit
have to
out of
play
the
that.
original one on the DS.
Mhm.
It was one of my
Me.
favorites, but I haven't gotten Grand Bazaar yet because it's not Steam Deck verified at all,
Mm.
Mhm.
which is
Yeah,
weird
it's
to
good.
me. But
So for the last,
me and Jasper are showing barrel power creep. Like we're expanding the bounds of what an explosive barrel can be.
Yeah.
yeah. To quote Jasper from before we got started, we're not allowed to think laterally. I'm fucked. But Ross, before you play, is yours your clip? It is, Mama. Yes. Why? I was going to say I'm about to introduce. So my nominee, Helldivers 2. I am referring to the nuke backpack. I am referring to the nuke, the bomb backpack that they introduced this year in Helldivers 2. And I'm just going to give this clip from a stream with Fred, Jurg, and Cal.
The fucking this ridiculous shit. What exploded here?
So I'll go back in the
It's
clip because
everything.
it's
The
because
hell
you
bomb
ca-
goes off and then it blows up your backpack.
no. So if you see in this quote, I am wearing a Hellbomb backpack in this quote. I am wearing a Hellbomb backpack, and this is just a Hellbomb we deployed. And what you don't see is that when it zooms in like this for me to start putting in the command, Cal runs up behind me and activates my backpack.
Oh
I
my
don't
God,
see,
my
which
fucking
I
hero.
don't. So now you can see it's on. That's what the white light is. I didn't know he did that because I couldn't see that he had done that. So then we run away. Here, I'll turn down the volume. So then we run away, and I get inside of my mech here, and I don't know my backpack's armed. And as I'm explaining to Fred that there's an armed bomb, Cal says to me, "Are you aware that your backpack is also armed?" And then it goes off. So the bomb that I set up did explode, but I died because my own backpack exploded.
God, I just love that trolling Ross in his own stream. I know I haven't been around as much, but I'm glad people are still carrying that torch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The torch is still being carried. Don't you worry. Absolutely hilarious. It's also very funny because the Helldivers, of course, say that Hellbomb armed. Like they'll say it, and so during that we had a lot of people being like Hellbomb armed, and then one of us using the emote would be like sorry, boom. So my nominee is the Helldivers 2.
You guys playing
Hellbomb.
Helldivers like nearly killed Jurg one day, didn't it?
Jurg actually, okay, yeah, fun fact, Jurg did almost pass out while playing Helldivers 2 with us because it got really hot in his room and he didn't notice that he was the frog in the boiling water, and he didn't notice that it got so hot in his room he almost passed out.
Those
It's crazy.
streams, even the brief moments that I saw, I was like, those are some all-timers right there.
Yes, an amazing time. We should do it again. Best Explosive Barrel is now live as a poll, folks. Who are you going to vote for? Adam's nominee of Donkey Kong Bonanza for the explosive barrels, the classic explosive barrels. My nominee of Helldivers 2 with the Hell Bombs. Jasper's Lateral Thinking with the explosive bouncing barrels from Story of Seasons. Or Holly's nomination of Weird West with the barrels found therein. Please cast your votes.
Jeez. That's crazy.
I should have learned from the last US election. I shouldn't watch the votes as they come in, but
No, you can't do it. You can't do it. This is exactly as high a stakes as the last US election.
Which one is Trump?
Which,
Ooh.
well, mine's the one that involves militarism, so
And democracy, yeah.
and democracy. And with that, we get another win for Holly with 3 votes for Weird West. Weird West is, or sorry, not another win for Holly. The first win for Holly. Weird West.
you know what?
The best
Everything's right in the
explosive
world. All the ones that I have thought should win have won so far. So
Truly, yeah. In terms
All
of
two
like
of
the
them.
variety,
yeah,
I do think that
there's only 2, right? We're done.
We're done. That's it. That's the end of the Video
It's
Game
over.
Logic Awards.
It's the end of the Video Game Logic Awards. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night.
Too many bats. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Thank you very much for joining us. All right, next up, folks. Our next category. Best limit break style move. Now, you may notice something about this category.
The
Which
Expedition
is that-
33 awards begin.
Which is that it's a 3v1. If we're being completely honest, this is a 3v1.
It's almost like the real Game Awards that have been happening all year.
Yes, exactly. This is the moment where our Game Awards actually does share a lot of commonality with other ones because we've got
Did we
Adam,
pick different things? I wonder.
Adam,
I picked-
me, Holly nominated Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and Jasper nominated Pokemon Legends ZA. And I know what your nominee is, Jasper, and I appreciate that you found a way to get your nominee into this award. I don't know that it counts as a limit break style
Don't
move.
even try. No.
It would be one of the
You don't get to do
attacks.
this.
You know what I mean? But I'm
You don't
not.
get to
I'm just
do this.
saying. But I'm just
You don't
saying.
get to do this.
It absolutely does, Riddy. Because here's the thing: me, Holly, and Adam all nominated Expedition 33. And I'm just going to click the link here because we're using this link that Holly actually provided, which shows a bunch of the gradient moves. But I've moved it to the one that matters. I've moved it to the most important gradient move, the one that we all know.
And love.
And can all
Mhm.
see.
And can all see because it's definitely going to load. There it is. Hold on, we're going to go back slightly so we can watch it fully in action. It didn't have audio there for a second.
Oh, so good.
Mm-hmm.
There. Now,
Like,
one could
come on, dude.
come on.
It's like so elegant
sick.
and simple and so powerful at the same
And
time.
narratively so significant in a way we will
Okay.
avoid
Yes.
talking about for spoiler reasons.
Well, that's
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. How much can we talk about it? And like,
Okay. I'm
I
gonna
guess,
hang on.
Is this going to be determined? Is this going to be determined by what we each have to say about it? Like,
Didn't you say, Ross, earlier, since we all
If the game
basically did
wins,
the
then
same
all three
thing,
win.
we all get a point?
Yeah, so because we all have the same nominee, if it's gonna be the vote is just Expedition 33 or Pokemon Legends ZA.
oh no.
So
I'm
this
not
would be a
gonna
win
say
for three of
anything
us.
Right now, I'm gonna wait until the voting is over to say something.
Yeah, but we will throw it to Jasper here, who we have a link. Do you want me to just?
No, so the way that Mega Evolution works in Legend ZA is it is a charged move over time that eventually builds up and then you can use for a short period of time. And I would argue that counts as a limit break, right? You're charging up the move, you're using things to try to build up a meter, you're getting that all together. Okay, now
Sure.
the best Mega that came out of Legend ZA
I mean,
is this link.
yeah.
Oh, no.
All right. I will click the link. I do want you to know, Jasper. I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's not the sniper lizard, is it?
No, that's a gigantic. No, it's this one.
I mostly did this to piss Adam off.
Oh my god.
Ah!
No.
What?
No.
What
No.
the fuck? Actually?
Mega Starmie kicks so much ass.
Mega
Absolutely
Starmie.
not. Even though it has taken the world by storm and it is coming around, in my estimation, purely for meme potential, no. I refuse.
It kicks
I'm
so
still
much
too,
ass. It's
I'm still
so
too hurt.
funny. It's so good.
Folks, this is one of, if not my favorite Pokemon. And I still kind of feel like they massacred my boy. Like, I don't love it.
I at first I don't think I was a fan of Mega Starmie either, but I'm now fully Team Mega Starmie. I'm completely
Oh.
convinced.
It's so
is
good.
kind of
It's
hilarious,
so funny.
I
I
suppose.
love
It's
it
so
much.
funny. And the Pokedex entry for it is so fucking funny.
About how it's
And the
maybe
people-
trying to supplant humanity, but they're not sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god. There is a lot of great art of people who have drawn Mega Starmie with fucking like fishnets and high heels on. I'm like, okay, that's good, I guess. Like
All right, folks, the poll is live. The two nominees are Expedition 33 with Mael's gradient attack move that we showed there, and Jasper's nomination of
wait, you're putting
Mega
the thing
Starmie.
live now? We haven't even done a spiel about Expedition 33 yet.
You feel we need a spiel? I've deleted the
Well,
poll.
of course, he just got so much ammunition against us. We gotta fight back.
I think
Like,
I think that he's worked
33
against
doesn't
himself.
need more ammunition.
I think he's worked against himself, but
This is the people in power fighting against me, the marginalized Pokemon community.
oh yeah,
all
okay.
all I want to say about, I mean, look, I guess we can't talk about spoilers, right?
Hang on, I'm trying to I'm
Right.
trying to figure out where my spoiler thing has gone so I can throw it up for people. So I can have an on-screen indicator of when they can unmute, and I can't find it.
All right, yes, folks, get ready. If you don't want Expedition 33 spoilers, you should mute soon.
Yeah, folks, so long as my hand is up, there are spoilers. Mute until my hand goes down if you do not want spoilers. When my hand goes down, you can listen again.
All right, spoilers. All I really want to say about this move is that, like, in the first hour of the game, you are introduced intimately to the Gommage, right? Like, it just does such a good job of making you understand the world and understand the stakes almost immediately through all this turmoil and sacrifice from this one event, and it is the thing that sets the entire story in motion. How many games let you control that narrative force? Like, how many games just say, like, fuck it, you are God now, and have the narrative come into the gameplay and just fully break it? Like,
Most JRPGs.
but not like this, Jasper, and I think you know it's not like this. Like, it becomes, this move is the narrative focus of the game, and it becomes the gameplay focus of the game. Like, literally the whole game becomes around this move, which I think is so, I mean, some people might not love that, but like, I think it's so interesting given the story of the game. Like, yeah, so I had to choose it because of that. It just feels awesome. Like, as Holly's saying, it's so like subtle and simple, but the reason that works is because it has so much of this greater meaning around it. Like, it's fucking awesome. So
Totally is.
And it's just like very elegant and stylized in a way.
It's a truly one of the less is more like moves, right? Like it's so subtle and yet like within the context of the game is such a monumental move.
Same with
and
Mega
with that, your votes are for Expedition 33 and Pokemon Legends ZA, for which you believe has the better Limit Break style move.
I think in order to win, Expedition 33 needs to have 3 times the votes of Pokemon.
No.
I think
not
that's
how
only
it works.
fair. I think that's fair.
Not how it works.
when you said that, Jasper, where it's like Starmie has the exact same role in that game, I imagined literally like fucking, what was her name?
Brittany, I
Gustav's
want you to
fucking
know that that's
girlfriend.
crazy
Just like
because
Mega Starmie kidnapping her and taking her away.
Brittany, I want you to know that that's crazy because me, Adam, and Holly each getting a point is effectively none of us getting a point.
It's just me losing a point.
Sure. Shush. What an impassioned and eloquently nuanced explanation that I'm going to ignore completely. All right.
I had a feeling.
That's so funny. It's a tie. That's so
There's
funny.
15 of you in here. Some of you need to vote.
Some of you need to get into this. What a classic election. Look at the number of all those uncast votes. All right.
They didn't like either of the candidates.
Yeah.
I don't see why that's a
Tie.
problem, Ready?
Everybody wins.
It's a tie. Okay. In that case, I don't have a plan if we tie.
Everybody wins.
Everyone gets a point.
Everybody wins. It's no contest. All right.
I love that. Mixes it up.
Best limit break style
Oh.
move. We're going to say that's a tie. Nobody gets anything.
I don't know why I got a point for that one.
You would have been biased so you didn't vote? Mama, wait, but what do you mean you would have been biased so you didn't vote? That's
She's
crazy.
played Pokemon, but she's not played.
She's not played
Expedition 33 to know that.
Right. Right.
Wait,
but
aren't
you can
you-
still
When you
vote.
vote, you're supposed to be biased.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're voting because
Yeah.
that is your bias. That's why you're voting. Who would you have voted for, Mama? Would you have voted for Pokemon? You can tell the truth. If it was Pokemon, that breaks the tie. A tie
The
is
thing I was gonna
worse.
say-
A tie is so much worse.
The thing I was gonna say is just that, like, obviously the chat has the opportunity to do the funnest thing ever. I think in a way, the person who picks the different thing stands out way more, and your chat are notoriously trolls. So, like,
You would have voted Pokemon just because you didn't like E33, but that's how voting works. All right. It goes to Jasper. Pokemon Legends ZA goes to Jasper for best limit break style move. Crazy.
whoa,
The award-
the
Pretty
last
wild.
minute swing vote from Mama. Crazy.
The VGLAs never go the way you think they're gonna go, you know? You
No,
you never see it coming. All right, our next category, ladies and gentlemen. Best press X to blank. So this is the idea behind this category is it's the best moment in a video game where you get given some kind of tutorial instruction that is press X to blank. Inspired by one of the nominees technically, but originating probably earlier in things like press X to pay respects or press X to doubt. But we have Adam's nomination of Clair Obscure Expedition 33, my nomination of Harvestella, Jasper's nomination of Dispatch, and Holly's nomination of Carrion. Holly, do you want to take us away and tell us why Carrion was your nominee?
For sure. So Carrion is an interesting, I would argue, horror game where you play as like this blob blob thing. A meaty blob thing. It's really weird. Anyway, you're in like this underground facility and trying to like move through it and stuff like that, and you come across people in this facility. And part of the tutorial, as it comes up, made me laugh out loud when I saw it. It is press right trigger to grab human. And the video I sent doesn't actually show that instruction, but it does show you what happens when you do.
I can't wait. I've seen this game before, and I'm like, this is weird, dude.
Right trigger grab human, and you just swing him around like crazy.
You just swing him around. You smack him around a bit. I have played Carrion, and it is very funny. Yeah, press
Second
R.
clip off that screen. Get that out of there.
Wait, what clip? This clip?
Uh-oh.
Stop that. No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Worse than Carrion. More terrifying than Carrion. Oh, God.
Anyway, I have also played Carrion, and yes, that is very funny. A great instruction. There's some good ragdoll too. Good point, Mama.
Very good.
SX grab human is
Right,
pretty,
right trigger to grab human was hilarious to me.
pretty great.
Now, for my nominee of Harvestella, which we all remember from earlier this year because I played it for 2 years earlier this year.
Fun fact, before we get into that. In Ross's most time spent playing games on Twitch, his first one is Elden Ring. His second one is Harvestella.
It's so funny because it turns out I actually did play that more than anything else this year on stream.
That is insane.
The irony.
I remember always coming into stream and being like, so he's still playing this, huh?
Yep. And apparently I didn't play it more than anything else this year. But my nominee, this was the game that actually like led us down the path that led to this category, because in Harvestella, which as many of you know from me playing it this year, is a JRPG, action JRPG / farming sim hybrid game. And when you are learning when you're getting the mechanics for doing the farming element of it, you use your weapon, your sword, it transforms into your various farming implements as well. And when you're first learning how to set up your fields to plant seeds, the game instructs you to press Y to plow. And
Oh God.
And I just think that that's so good. That's like, nobody looked at that and said there's going to be a problem with like plowing is what farmers do. So press Y to plow. There's no, what's the issue? And of course, I'm a nasty boy. So I do think it's really funny because it press Y to plow. That is
What a
correct
niche
to any
fucking
bats.
joke that would be if I put this in my dating
my
profile.
penis.
I just put
Press Y to plow?
Y to plow.
Press
Yeah.
Y to plow.
Yes, I would say
You
it
just
would
get, like, a
qualify
bunch
as
of messages
niche.
with just the letter Y.
Or have it be a one of the images is just a screenshot of it.
Yep.
Just a screenshot of press Y. That might be better. Jasper, why Dispatch?
So first, Dispatch is a great game. It's like a spiritual successor to Telltale games, where it's like episodic. It's a story about you as a worker who is basically the man behind the screen, organizing and dispatching superheroes. The beginning of the game is you sort of getting that job, doing your like one final mission, and it has a very good moment where you get to make a choice to either pick or punt someone during a cutscene,
I've
and
seen that.
it's very good. So you can roll the clip.
Oh no.
And I will note this is like the first 10 minutes of the game, so not a spoiler.
Okay.
Press. Oh wait, he comes back.
Still going.
He comes back. It's so funny.
So yeah, that's it. You can also show stomp if you want. I think punt is much better, personally.
Press square to punt is very good.
So yeah.
Oh my
That's
God.
excellent.
Sound design on that.
All right, Adam, Player Obscure Expedition 33.
Okay, so this category to me is an example of, the tried and true video game cliche of like quick time events. I still have like I have trauma specifically from Resident Evil 6 with quick time events because they made the whole game quick time events in a bad way. It wasn't until Expedition 33 that they figured out a way to say, what if the whole game was quick time events in a good way? That's what you get. Press B to dodge and press right bumper to parry in this game. That is like a simple tool they teach you throughout the game. So not only does it meet this category, in my opinion, it kind of revolutionized a genre. It turned those static moments of turn-based RPGs into engaging moments that, suddenly enemies have like the enemy variety is a lot more meaningful now because you actually have to like pay attention, like, and learn the enemy's patterns and things like this. And yeah, so that is my nominee.
Hell yeah. All right, folks. The poll is now live. You've 1 minute to vote on which game you think should win for best. Press X to blank. Player Obscure Expedition 33, press B to block, right trigger to parry. B to dodge, right trigger to parry. Harvestella, press Y to plow. Dispatch, press square to punt. Or Carrion, press right trigger to grab human. I was just thinking how it would be really funny if our award show is the only award show that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 doesn't win anything in, and how funny that would be.
I'm kind of getting the vibe. Also, I'm feeling that, you know, I just haven't been silly enough. The silly ones always win at the Video Game Logic Awards. Like,
You haven't been silly enough. All right.
Yay!
Dispatch is our winner with Press X2. You think I should turn on that people can use their points to vote more? Mama, I was thinking about it at the beginning. I was thinking about it at the beginning. I was like, we got enough people, but we only have 4 people who are voting right now. So maybe we'll turn that on. We'll make it so that you can spend channel points to vote more. You don't want to use points? Is there another way for me to make that possible?
I think
Allow
it's the
addition. Oh, I can just allow additional votes, but then it just becomes. I guess then it just becomes a race of who can click vote
It's a
more
button
often.
mashing game.
Gotcha. Hey, let's do it. I'm down. Let's do it. Okay.
Jasper, that
This
I
shit's gonna
think
get
I
wild.
told you that I was like, told myself I was like, I should have played Dispatch because I know there's a perfect opportunity for this category in that game.
Dispatch also just looks sick as hell, and I do want to definitely
It's very good.
play
I love
that.
it so much.
All right, next category, folks. Best mini game. Those little games
glad-
inside of games.
I'm glad that you have rearranged these from the list order because we just have no fucking clue what's coming next.
No, you never know what's next. I'm keeping you on your toes. There's a method to the madness of the order here, but our nominees here: Adam has nominated Minute Cryptic. I have nominated Abiotic Factor. Jasper has nominated Dispatch. And Holly has nominated Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. There it is, folks. The Like a Dragon.
Yakuza should be cheating at this.
Look how far we made it. Look how far we made it before we got Like a Dragon. I think that's very impressive. Keeping the order mixed up, I'll go first this time. Adam, I think the thing you will run up against the most is that your normal thinking is already lateral. Ross's stream should reflect reality. The enriched should choose for all of us. Democracy is an illusion. Well, I hate that. My nomination is Abiotic Factor. I really struggled with this category this year. I found that I actually did not have a lot of games that had mini games in them, which normally I feel like I'm flush for those at the end of a year after playing all the games that I did. But the only games I could really choose from between was Ghost of Yotai, which has a mini game in it, and Abiotic Factor. And ultimately, the mini game in Ghost of Yotai is meaningless, and so it did not. It's so dumb. So I went with Abiotic Factor instead because of the pooping minigame. Every time you sit down to take a poop in Abiotic Factor, you have to play a little minigame where you try to nail the little green bars in the blue bar so that you can poop more efficiently and more speedily while sitting on your various toilets. And so and I feel that really captures something about what makes Abiotic Factor such a wonderful game, is that it's not afraid to say, hey, you know what survival crafting games don't make you do? Deal with your bodily functions other than hunger and drinking. And we say, not only will we make you deal with the fact that you have to take a shit every so often, we're going to make a game out of taking a shit. So that's why it's my nominee. Jasper,
not helping a case that this game is probably made up in my mind. This is just some conceptual bit that you guys have, like, haha, and then there will be a pooping minigame. Haha.
There's a pooping minigame, and you can then pick up the poop that you pooped, because the poop is a resource.
Yeah, sure you can.
Jasper, why Dispatch?
I ran into the same thing where it felt like there weren't a lot of games this year that had mini games. Dispatch, though, does have a sort of, because we got rid of the hacking category recently in recent years, we sorry.
R.I.P.
Meredith is outside the window in front of me waving bagels and our dog. Um,
Waving your dog.
yeah, she's just picked Link up and is like shaking him outside the window.
Aww.
Incredible.
Amazing.
But yeah, so it has a hacking mini game, which it's one of the better ones. You like move around a cube along a grid of squares. But what's neat is it becomes like crucial to the story as you keep going, and so it becomes more and more integrated into the story. And it gets actually difficult, which I think is something that a lot of mini games and games do not really do, where it's like it just becomes a chore, like pooping. So yeah.
Wow, you had to get a dig in on mine on your way through there, huh?
Yeah. I will say when I saw
is
Abiotic
pooping a
Factor,
chore for you?
Oh, look, bagels! Bagels!
The bagels are in the background.
Background.
They're background bagels.
Ooh, wild bagel alert.
All right, Holly, tell us about Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Tell us about mini game the game.
So, of course, with any Yakuza game, there's plenty of mini games, even in their smaller titles, which Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii technically is. One of my favorite mini games in this, and the one that I chose for this category, is Sicko Snap. It's basically Pokemon Snap, but you're on like a trolley bus driving through Hawaii, taking pictures of buff men in Speedos wearing butterfly masks as they do weird things around town. And you do it enough, you get enough points, you go to a special island to play Sicko Snap to try and capture a picture of the elusive crystal butterfly. And there is a video of how the game works.
Berg, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having
Hi,
yourself
Berg.
a fantastic
He
Saturday.
was-
What
Heard
perfect-
Yakuza whispered on the wind and showed up. Like,
Yeah, what perfect timing. Sorry, it didn't click the link. There we go.
It's fantastic, and I love it. You can like zoom and get like better scores on your pictures. Some of them hang out on top of buildings and do weird shit like that one. He's just laying there having fun. Makes me laugh as I play it too. Like I'm laughing watching this on the stream. While I'm playing it, I'm like chuckling to myself the entire time because it's just ludicrous.
I mean,
oh my god.
it's powerful. It's a powerful image, for sure.
It's very funny.
All right, Adam, explain to the world what Minute Cryptic is.
All right, now time for something completely different. And I just want to say up front, it would be so fucking funny if this is the dorkiest possible option to go up against fucking Sicko Snap. So it would be just really funny. So, this is not a traditional minigame in the sense that it's like a miniature game inside a video game, but it is a minigame in the sense that it is a smaller version of cryptic crosswords. If you're not familiar, cryptic crosswords are crosswords with these very kind of like obscure, esoteric seeming clues that adhere to these specific kind of rules you have to learn to be able to solve them, right? So like you might get a clue that's like acne is erupting soon. And there's a word in that is the definition of the word you're trying to find. And there's an indicator that will tell you what to do with some other letters, and then the rest is fodder that you have to like mix up. So in that case, erupting is supposed to indicate that you need to anagram some other letters. So you rearrange acne is to be, what is that one? The definition is soon. What? I didn't write down the answer. Acne is
I think if you can't solve it, this is null
You
and
can't solve
void.
it. It's disqualified.
What is something you can make with the letters for acne is that means soon? In a sec. In a sec is the answer to that question. um yeah, and I would honestly, Ross, I was gonna say another way to demonstrate this is you could try and solve today's right now to show people how it works if you want.
Ooh, that would
I'm-
be good for the ad break.
Yeah, we are about to hit an ad break,
Yeah,
so
I
that's
think it's
actually
happening right now, so you could do it
that's
during the ad
very
break.
good. I haven't.
Which
I
means
fell
most of
off.
the people are not going to hear the rest of my explanation, but
I have fallen off playing this.
I know I've been missing days here and there. I always go back to it though, because like it is my premier one of these like word games, you know, in the vein of Wordle now, because it is just so satisfying. It's all about the double meanings. It's all about the wordplay. When you get that clue, like that you've been stuck on, like for a while after being stuck on it, it feels so good. And like the journey just to like learn how to even do these clues is almost as satisfying as solving them. Like it is, I don't know. Like maybe that's just me, but like it's really fun and thinky. You actually have to like, you know, kind of learn almost a kind of language to play it. Like it's
Yeah.
yeah, it is the
So
dorkiest option present here today, but
so
I had a
today's
great time.
clue is which, like as in like
For real?
magical which removing cauldron lid gets toad's tail and uncooked chicken out.
Are you
And my
not gonna bring
fir-
it up in your browser? I thought you were literally gonna stream it.
I was good. This is very funny.
Oh.
This is very good content. Ross on his phone.
I didn't even think to. I didn't know it had a browser-based version. I thought it was just on the phone.
This is a minute cryptic stream now.
This is a minute cryptic stream. Okay. So yeah, it's which removing cauldron lid gets to toad's tail and uncooked chicken out. Now my first thought is which removing cauldron lid makes me think the first letter of cauldron, so removing the C, so then which becomes with. Then gets toad's tail, like the end of toad. D or maybe even AD. I don't know how much it's going to say is the tail. And uncooked chicken out. If it's an 8-letter word, so we've got with toad's tail. I don't know what uncooked means about what we do to chicken.
You want a hint from me?
Yeah, give me a hint.
So this is one of those ones where it has a synonym. So there's a word there that you need to do something else.
Mm,
Everything else was
I-
right. The with
Chat.
and the D.
I have no idea what the fuck is happening right now.
I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Hang on, I'm messaging you, Adam. Hang on.
Ollie?
Oh, I got it. It's withdraw.
Yep.
Aha! I did it.
With toad's tail, and then uncooked chicken would be raw, so withdraw.
As another word for uncooked is raw, and then the definition is
Yeah.
chicken out, which is with
Yeah. Which is chicken out, which is withdraw. Yeah.
And I know that doesn't make any sense to people, but that's what was so satisfying for me is I started seeing TikToks and things like this of people doing these, and then I started trying to do them, and I was like, what the fuck am I even doing? Like, I don't understand. And now I'm obsessed with them. Like, and I find them, them very good. So.
I went and visited Adam and was introduced to them by that visit. And I did need Adam to explain how the game worked to me, I think 4 different times before I understood what he was saying. And some
like,
of them are
it
so hard.
Yeah. But it was funny because, like, I don't know, you just have to think, because you came into it, Ross, and it was funny because, like, you immediately solved one that I was trying to solve because you had almost no presuppositions about it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, it was like,
that's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
I gave you the correct answer. You're like, that is the correct answer. You put it in, and then I thought to myself, I don't understand how this game works.
yeah. You just
Even
don't
though
know
I
how you
had
got
just
there, right?
solved it. I had just solved it, but I did not know. All right, folks.
Anyway, that's my nominee.
That's Adam's nominee. You are now allowed to vote starting now additional time. So it is a button mashing mini game appropriate for the mini game category now, because you can vote as many times as you want. Oh, but I have to make it a cost. So I'm going to make it cost 5 puncher points per additional vote. You can now vote as many times as you want on our nominees. Adam's nominee of Minute Cryptic, my nominee of Abiotic Factor for the pooping minigame, Jasper's nominee of Dispatch's hacking minigame, and Holly's nomination of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii's Sicko Snap minigame.
Rumble, Grumpus, Herky, a meat tradition? That's incorrect. It's actually Outback Steakhouse, idiot.
Normal puzzles.
Jesus.
Whoa, people are spending on this. What
Oh
the
yeah,
fuck?
some people are going fucking ham on this. Holy shit.
Holy crap.
This is so corrupt.
This is See, I would love to
Crazy.
not have to resort to
like
this.
I don't
I think maybe the one time we won't be doing this for the future.
This is the stream mini game.
This is
Yeah.
this is just for the best minigame category,
Oh.
and then never
I
again.
will say it has still turned out that I think the best nominee won.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
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 Who, Adam? Are you the one vote for Minute Cryptic?
I didn't vote, I swear.
Mhm. All right, and so the winner is Like a Dragon.
Let's go.
Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Nerf fucking Yakuza in this category.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yakuza should be fucking.
That's so rude.
No,
no,
Don't
here's
do
here's
that.
what we have to
Next
do,
year-
guys. No, guys, next year we
Yes,
all play whatever
correct,
Yakuza game comes out
correct.
next year. We all play
I
it.
don't want to promise that.
Promise it. Play it enough to get to a
I was
mini game so you can nominate
Okay,
it.
that's still like 30 hours.
I was about to say
Yeah,
the
some of
exact
the,
same
okay,
thing, Ross.
seriously, some of the mini games you don't get to until you're like a solid 30 to 40 hours in. So
You
I mean,
can do it, Jasper.
I am still very strongly in favor of a full Dondoko game.
Now
Yeah,
that would be incredible. All right, folks. Our next
Yes, I
category
agree.
is
We should all play it and then each pick a different mini game from the
Mhm.
Yakuza game.
our next category, folks, is best guard gameplay. Adam has nominated Absalom. I have nominated Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Jasper and Holly have both nominated Abiotic Factor. Since you two both have the same nominee, Jasper, Holly, do you want to talk about why Abiotic Factor is your best guard gameplay?
you told us to both talk at the same time, and that's
Yep.
fucking rude, you wild man. What the hell?
I would have figured you two can figure out how to share the airwaves.
I'll
Jasper, what if
start
we just
then.
both talked at the same
Oh yeah,
time?
let's talk at this. Okay, so
Yeah, okay,
here's
I
what it is.
chose
So
my particular
I chose
category
this because
as guards.
actually Ross, you're the
Favorite
one who told me
factor
this was the
because
best guard gameplay
They're really funny
because
in the
it was
sense
the
that
one
they'll
where
just
we
roll over
where
if
the
you stay
robot
close
grabbed
to
me
them,
and then brought me
and
into the
then
sentry
you
line
can
of
literally
fire.
just like pull
And
them to
then
where you
I
want
just
them
ended up getting
go. So
shot
my
to
guard
shit
gameplay
while we
moment
were in
was when I
being
was
held
playing
by
on
the
Magic
mech.
Plant, and you have
And
the
it was
big robots that
wild
are
because it was
really
just like it was
dangerous
so
and shoot
unexpected.
worms and grenades
And
at
it
you
was
and stuff
fully
and
doing
chase
it
you.
just to fuck with us.
I
And so the way
actually guided like
it
2
was
guards into
actually
an area with
working
them because they were
is
guarding a spot I wanted to
the
get
robots
to.
are able to actually bring
Robot
you to
just
whatever
killed
the
them, so it
worst
was
possible
absolutely
location would be
hilarious.
for you in that
Uh,
moment.
It
So it
was
can
so
bring you
good
to
that I got to
jail, it can
control
bring you into the
robots out of
turrets, it
things,
can
and
do
they would just
whatever.
fight them and stuff. It
So
was
I think it's just a very good
it was a
option.
really awesome way to not only just experience guard gameplay, but also manipulate the environment to your advantage.
You got that, chat?
Well, you got that, everybody?
Sounds like an open and shut case to me. I don't know. And now the clip.
Oh, this one when it grabs you.
Mhm.
So good. So funny. Ross, I can't hear you talking on Discord.
Yes, I
No.
can't hear you either.
No.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I guess the connector for my mic died. But I didn't say anything up until that moment, so that works out perfectly. There's your guard gameplay of the of the robot grabbing Jasper. Adam,
Mm-hmm.
why Absalom?
Okay, I'm gonna admit this is one of those categories I struggled to find a nominee for. So, so Absalom, to describe what it is, it's kind of in the vein of an old school beat 'em up, like think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or those old X-Men games, or like Streets of Rage, Castle Crashers, but meets Hades. So it's also a roguelite where you do a run and then you die, and the upgrades and powers you get, you kind of like they synergize, and you're trying to make an awesome build and just trying to get as far as you possibly can on each run. And the other cool thing about this game is that you have like multiple paths and different things are happening when you die and whatnot. And one of the paths you take, you can choose goblins or you can choose human soldiers. And the human soldiers, I guess I just nominated them because the weaker ones are just super fun to beat up on and they are easy to combo, which in Absalom is a very satisfying thing to do, especially when you're playing co-op and you're both just juggling like oodles of these guys. But then when their games so that's good guard gameplay from the player perspective. Then it becomes good guard gameplay from the guard's perspective later in the game, where you get to these super armored up guys who serve like the main big bad, and they have these massive shields and these fucking laser weapons and shit. And you've got to get creative at that point in the game because it takes a lot of damage to break one of those shields. That is an option. But if you spend too much trying, they'll probably just teleport behind you and slash the shit out of you. So, you know, I think it has both types in it, to be honest. Like, it has, hey, guard gameplay in that they're stupid and I just get to wail on them. And then guard gameplay where it's like, well, fuck you guys. You guys must be getting a great pension plan and benefits. So,
Okay, amazing. For my nominee, I went with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which came out at the tail end of last year, but that I ended up playing into the start of this year. And in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, it's a first-person kind of combination of a first-person event action game and a puzzle solver. And there's no video for Absalom, I believe, for this category. The trailer or the thing, that's for a different category.
correct.
Yeah. Okay. So with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, one of the ways that Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was a great game. One of the things you can do in that game is you can get disguises so that you can sneak into different areas, usually areas that fascists or Nazis are currently like they're watching for you and you wouldn't be allowed in. But the way that it works in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, the way that stealth works in the game is it's like an exaggerated caricature of some of the like best, worst stealth out there, in that like Nazis and other fascists will literally not see you if you are crouched and they are looking straight at you, as long as you move slow enough. And also, you can walk around openly stealing shit if you're wearing the right disguise, and they won't do anything except if you take money. So, for example, if you go into if you put on a uniform in the opening levels in the Vatican, if you dress up like a priest and you walk into the Nazi camps, they won't do anything. You can take their guns, you can take bullets, you can take shit, and they won't react. They'll look at you dead in the face and they won't react. But if you pick up $1, they all pull their guns and start shooting you. Alternatively, there are captains who are like more advanced guards who will be able to see through your disguise, is the idea, because they like know people, and so they'll recognize if you're like a priest they've never seen before. But the way that it works is that if they see you in your disguise, they have like a little circle that will fill up as they're starting to be like, that's suspicious. And they'll say like, who is that? I don't recognize them. But if you are walking in an area and a Nazi captain sees you and that timer starts of him identifying you, if you, as Indiana Jones, turn around and go at a dead sprint away, you will just hear the Nazi captain go, "Who is that man?" And then and then you'll hear from across the like street or wherever you ran to at full speed him go, "Probably nobody." It's like you just you can be the guiltiest motherfucker on the planet
really
and literally fucking bolt away from them, and they'll be like, "No, he's out of range, so I don't care anymore." Like, it's so funny.
He
So that is
clearly had
my-
someplace to be.
He clearly had some place to be. So that's my nominee for Best Guard Gameplay. Folks, that poll is now live. We're back to only one vote because otherwise it's crazy. But we have Adam's nominee of Absalom. We have my nominee of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And we have Jasper and Holly's nominations of Abiotic Factor for the Best Guard Gameplay this year.
Was Indiana Jones IO Interactive also, or was it a different?
No,
studio?
Indiana Jones is not IO Interactive. No, they've been
it
working on
sounds based on that description, it would be, but
it sounds like Hitman. Yeah, very Hitman.
I heard it was really good, right, Ross?
It's really
good.
fun.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was really fun. The puzzles in it were legitimately fun. Yeah, it was a pretty good story.
Did you play the DLC? Did the DLC
No.
come out? I actually don't know if it's out.
The DLC did come out. It came out in September, but by that point, I'd gotten rid of Game Pass.
Game Pass.
So
Yeah. Okay.
wasn't buying the DLC for. But I would have played it if things had been different.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, only 3 people voted, and the winner is Abiotic Factor.
Yeah, points for me and Jasper.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
The letting chat vote is really not working, but we're going with it because we don't have another option.
Well, I'm also clearly not winning this, so clearly I'm going back to being a judge next year. So.
Yeah. Well, I
That's what
also
happens
havened
when you played maybe 4 games.
Well, I know.
I
It's just like,
also with
I
my
played more than I
penis.
normally do, which is 5.
Thank you, Rebella, for the hydrate. I have hydrated. Yeah, I've also not won a single category in this model. But it is
Well,
what it
that makes
is.
sense. We're just shades. We're just
Man, me and
shades of the same
Jasper
person.
raking it
Yeah, this is just Holly and Jasper's award show, and then Adam and I are just participating. All right, our next category is best death screen. So the screen that you are faced with when you reach your death in a video game. Our best death screen nominations are: Adam has nominated Absalom again. I nominated Repo. Jasper has nominated Luigi's Mansion. And Holly has nominated Pro Country. Adam, why don't you start us off this time? Why Absalom?
All right, I actually do have a clip for this. Do I want to say my speech first? Yeah, I guess I'll just talk about it. Like, so I guess I chose this because it's not a death screen in the traditional sense, but I've chosen it because it's fairly seamless. In Absalom, similar to games like Hades, dying and revival are actually part of the plot. Obviously, you're playing and then you're dying and you're doing another run, but the game story actually has an explanation for this. So when you die, there's obviously the big red flash and the slow-mo and all that stuff. But then you're swept up in this kind of golden light in the secure embrace of your big pregnant mommy's hands. As she conducts the ritual of resurrection. She has it's this character named Uchali who has this. Well, it's this character who has this amazing. Yeah. It's this character who has this amazing character design and is literally just like, yeah, a giant pregnant mommy ready to rebirth more than just you. And there's also just this is a sort of add-on thing, but there's also some spicy reveals around how this ritual actually works. Like, and once you know it, it sort of recontextualizes it in the plot of the game for you, which is really fun. So yeah, I'm just saying, if you want to be held by mommy, then this is the death screen for you. And I do have a clip.
I have it ready. Do we want to mute it for the guy talking, or
I would mute the audio? Yeah.
Okay. Then here is the death scene.
So he's mad, obviously.
Yeah, I see that.
Also, he's stolen your title. Whoa.
Game Doctor.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
Also,
sorry.
is the
Can we
animation...
replay? I was distracted by the man.
Yeah, the man is too distracting. But if you die, I was watching the gameplay. I do see the hands of big pregnant mommy grabbing you.
Mm-hmm.
And I was very distracted by all this bullshit.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that
I'm
is
not
that not
interested.
just gorgeous? Like the animation in the game is genuinely also
Mm.
super gorgeous. Like I think they already have an animated series in the works for this game. I guess the thing that I didn't point out is that I guess technically the death screen is also your high score screen, right? So like in between, it shows you how far you got on the map and what you got points for, how you died, like all that stuff. So a very fulsome death screen in that sense. And then right after it is when you kind of spawn again right in front of this character, right? Like so.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
That is very cool.
there you go.
I really want to play Absalom, but I
Me
gotta
too.
beat
This
Hades
is making
2.
me really want to play it.
I gotta
I don't
hit
know what we
endgame
should
on
do
Hades
because
2
I would
first.
love to play it. I would love to play it online with you, Ross, if you try to stream it, or like, or if you two play it since I've already played it, I'll just watch you play because I'm that obsessed with it.
Does it have online?
It does.
I think it
Yeah.
has. I think it has online. It's just the fact that it's only 2 players. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
That is unfortunate. Okay, let's do Holly. Let's do you next with Crow Country.
Yes, Crow Country is a very fun little horror game, in sort of a Resident Evil style, like classic kind of like go through rooms, you unveil the maps, and you deal with monsters, you do puzzles and things like that. Um, and I thought that the graphics were just super cool, and the death screen is just like your classic death screen. Something ridiculous happens to you and you fall down and die, and then it's just you are dead and you're like, no shit, game. So there is a video of one of my favorite ways to die in the game. So you
Should it
can
be
play
muted
that. Very
or?
funny. I don't remember.
Okay,
Yes, a
I'll
little
it
bit.
should be muted. Okay, I will mute it and then we will watch this. A swift and sudden end. Well, I
The
was not
bookcase
expecting
literally
that.
stabbed you. It's
See,
very
that's
funny.
that's a fucking
It's
classic,
classic.
dude. I think
A
Resident Evil,
swift-
the original REs, literally say the exact same thing.
A
right?
Swift
You are
and
dead.
Sudden End by B. Slain is the name of the book. That's so fucking
Into
funny.
immediately dying and the game just unceremoniously saying you are dead.
You are dead. That's very good.
It's this
Is there a
funny thing about
modded
video
4-player
games I'm
Absalom?
realizing where it's just like, I wonder if they had to spell it out that way because it was like, how else are you gonna know you're dead if they don't just say you're dead?
Early
Like,
games had to communicate with their players' information in a different way than they do now. All
Ollie,
right,
I did not
Jess.
know that you played this game. I have played like the first part of this game, and it is so good. Like,
Does it have
so
tank
fun.
controls?
It's really fun.
it is.
It's top
kind
down
of?
like old school Resident Evil, but it's like you play like the HD remake of Resident Evil.
Okay, so
So you
it's
can
not
play
really
with
first.
tank
It's not
controls or
really
without.
tank controls. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
not
I think there's
really
just
tank
control
controls, but it
options.
gives you the option to play with tank controls if you want.
Gotcha. All right, Jasper.
Yeah, I'll go back and finish
Luigi's
that.
Mansion. Tell us about it.
So to start with, Luigi's Mansion, I played on a whim like a week ago because I saw it was on Game Pass, and I was like, I don't think I ever actually beat this game as a kid. I kept
You mean
getting
Switch
too
Online?
scared. Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah.
And so I don't think I actually ever beat this game because I always got scared, and so I decided to go in and play it randomly. Um, and so one of the things I will admit openly, this is not the death screen actually from the game. This is sort of the one from the beta of the game before it was released. But just I don't know. I saw it once like on a shit post or something, and it has stuck with me since.
Still just a really good game.
Ross, you can skip to 30 seconds. because it's just watching this person get the shit beaten out of them for a little bit.
Good night.
Good night.
I think so. What makes me, I know this is your category, Jasper, but what makes me laugh so hard about games like
That's it,
Luigi
Ross.
Yeah.
is that when the character dies, the animation doesn't actually play until they stand back up. So
Yeah.
he's already on the ground and then stood back up just to like do that spin
Just to
and fall.
then have to do his dramatic ass queen
Exactly.
fall.
Yeah.
What was that dopey ass face after too? Where
That
he
was
like
the
Yeah,
death
it's like-
screen.
That's the death screen. He like gets, I guess it's unclear if he like becomes a zombie or if he's just
Yeah.
really sad. Or, like,
He's just really
wild.
bummed out about it.
He's
Yeah,
bummed
he's
out
got
that
the
his
biggest
brother is
schnoz.
gone forever.
Mhm.
That's the weirdest part to me. Is like, whoa, Luigi was on a bender, dude. What?
Man, Luigi's fucking hungover from all that those ectoplasm shots last night.
Oh yeah.
All right, my nominee for this category is actually Repo, and the reason being that when you die in Repo, you get thrown into like a god's eye view, like spectator position, and you can watch your friends continue playing in the multiplayer game. But then anyone else who dies ends up in the same death screen with you. So I nominated it as the best death screen because I was like, it's a death screen that actually like continues the social, like playing with your friends aspect of Repo, so that when multiple people die, they just end up together, able to talk to each other, able to laugh at what happened. And it gets very funny when people get resurrected, because then you get people coming in and out of the death screen. Or, for example, in one of the games that we played, where I got trapped in a perpetual death loop where I was dying in the resurrection machine and going in and out of the death screen. And just like, so from the perspective of people in the death screen, there's just me screaming, and it's like, like as I get like pulled in and out of the death screen. So I just think that that's an incredible. I think that's really cool, right? Like to have that be a space that's defined within the game where you can have that kind of experience happen. All right. So those
Also,
are our
the fact that
nominees.
you can communicate from the dead is very good.
Yes, and
Yeah,
yeah, you can communicate from the dead. It's very good. So those are our nominees, folks. So I'm going to make the poll live. The poll is live for best death screen. Is it going to go to Adam with Absalom, me with Repo, Jasper with Luigi's Mansion, or Holly with Crow Country? Have I played after the big update? I have not played after the big update, Oolong. I didn't even know that Repo had gotten a big update. I have not. I'm like Peak has also got some updates. I don't tend to really pay attention to whether or not the friend swap games are getting updated. You know. Plus, when we
You're
were
not
playing
doing solo Repo runs.
No, and when we were playing Repo, it was all modded anyway, so wasn't really paying attention to what was coming there.
You mean did they actually add Goku to the game?
Yeah, it's me, Goku. All right. The results are in, and it is a tie between Absalom and Repo. Hey, Adam.
Ooh.
Hey, good looking out, chat.
Hey.
That's a point for
Yeah.
me and a point for Adam. We're both on the board now.
Team Ross and Team Ross 2.
No, what the fuck?
Team Ross
Shut the
and
fuck
Team
up.
Better Ross.
Also, I put a little link to, not to link to fucking X, but I linked to someone's tweet where they actually show what this character I'm talking about looks like.
Oh
What the
my
mo-
god.
What the
Isn't
mommy
it-
actually looks like?
It's fucking awesome, dude.
Where did you link
Holy
that? Oh, in
shit.
chat.
In the chat. And you respond right there in front of her, right? Like, so.
I love
It's
her.
so
Oh.
sick, dude. The game has great
Hello.
character designs. It's awesome.
Hi there.
Say what you
Oh,
will
dear.
about X, but I do like the premise of this X account, which is daily black video game characters. Like that's.
I mean,
great.
that is, yeah. I mean, there are some people out there still trying to make something out of
Well,
the Nazi hangout.
Mhm.
Best death on repo is Holly revives me and I immediately die by jumping out the cart into a hole. It was an accident.
So funny. It was so funny. We were
In-
okay. So you know, in like the station one, where there's like sometimes that one drop point for items that's up a set of stairs and it's just a small platform with the drop point.
Yep.
It was it was on one of those, and I revived Evil, and she was like so gung ho to go that she just jumped out of the cart and immediately plummeted to death. It was absolutely hilarious.
Oolong is saying that after the big update, you get to possess your head for a short time every so often. Like you can like briefly be back in the game in your own dead head and
that
talk,
kicks ass.
which it rules, which absolutely rules.
All right, I gotta get a PC so I can play all these fun multiplayer games with you guys.
Yeah, I know, right? Our next category, you love it. You've been waiting patiently. I'll stream for it.
Oh, yes.
Best Gooner outfit. Best Gooner outfit. And as you can see here, it is a 2v2 because Adam nominated Hollow Knight Silk Song. I nominated Stellar Blade. Jasper nominated Hollow Knight Silk Song. Holly nominated Stellar Blade.
Two types of people.
There are two ends of a spectrum here. That is for sure.
I just pick like a muscly dude, yo. Like,
yeah. Holiday's all ghost bugs, right? No, they're not ghosts.
Except for one.
There are some ghosts, but it's not all ghosts. Don't
I would like to
don't
request
worry,
to
Mama.
go last for this category.
Yeah, I want to. Adam has the same image that I was going to describe, so I'll let him take.
Okay, and you
Silk
want to
Song
go
podium.
after Stellar Blade. Okay, Mama wants us to do the Stellar Blade outfit first. So, Holly, I've got the link right here, Holly. You and I picked the same outfit. So
We literally did, yeah.
shall I click it and let it speak for itself?
Absolutely.
Let's let both of them just speak for themselves.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
Wow.
Can you
Wow,
open
wow.
each of the images and just have them side by side on the screen?
Yeah, hold on.
Wow. I mean, hey.
Turn a gay
Hard to
man
beat
straight. Oh, it's easy to beat that, Adam.
that.
So here are
This
our
is-
two nominees. Here are our two
Perfect
nominees. Which is on the left-hand side, we have Eve from Stellar Blade in the Midsummer Red Hood outfit. And on the right-hand side, we have Naked Hornet from Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Y'all, does Team Stellar Blade have anything to say about this outfit? Because I have something to say about.
I think that it speaks for itself, personally.
I think we're letting these speak for themselves.
Hey, 1 second. I'm gonna read my.
By the way, this image was added to the Stellar Blade wiki by Ninja Fat Guy. Just in case you were wondering who we have to thank for this image
All
being
right.
here.
Thank God.
Thank
So,
God.
for those of you who are not familiar with Hollow Knight Silk Song, you play all the characters, or most of them, are bugs, and you play as a spider named Hornet, exploring the lost kingdom of Farloom and discovering things about her ancestry and her powers, and trying to take it back from an evil force, etc., etc. And all I have to say about it is, you little freaks. You little freaky freaks. How long have you been waiting for this? How long have you wanted to peel back that little red cloak? I can hear you all thinking it. Thinking, oh wow, Hornet's all captured and helpless. I hope I don't get to see a goddamn spider naked. Ooh woo. I hope I don't get to see a helpless bug look like she's ready to move the set around during a theater show. I would hate that. I can only imagine the sounds of pleasure you all made when she snaps that big bug's neck in the nude, you chiropractically challenged arachnosexual little freaks.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Hey, that's it.
There was passion in that. There was passion. Yeah,
Kinda
it's
judgy,
true.
but okay.
But that's it, folks. We have Eve and Stellar Blade, and we have Hornet and Silksong. You have 1 minute to vote, starting now. Too many bats. What's your beef, man? What's your prudish beef?
What's
So
your
as we
prudish
wait for the votes to come in, Ross and Holly, so is Stellar Blade worth playing if I like that kind of game?
Yeah, totally. It's very
I
fun.
would say yes. Just be
Yeah.
aware that there's like a huge difficulty spike as you get to the end.
Yes, there's a crazy difficulty
okay.
spike, but it's a very fun action game, and yeah, I very much enjoyed it.
If I lay these out on a continuum, so is it closer to something like a Nier Automata or closer to something like a Devil May Cry?
Closer to something like a Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
So it is
Oh
like
my god.
character action game.
Yeah.
big
Apparently,
combos.
Too Many Bats' objection is that it's not goon enough what we've done.
Apparently.
None of us gooned
Hornet
hard
is
enough.
nude.
Yeah,
Fully
full
naked?
naked. There's a naked suit option in Stellar Blade unlocked from the beginning, but Stellar Blade has one.
Nice. Points for
Yeah.
me and you, Ross. Let's go.
Best Gooner outfit winner.
Wow.
Stellar
I put
Blade.
so much effort into that, and it didn't
You
even make it
did.
into any of you.
You did. I like the ad copy though. I want you to know
Don't
that
misgender Hornet.
a naked stick man is just a stick man. Hey.
But this is
So-
a naked stick woman.
It's a naked
Mhm.
stick woman. All right. Our next category, folks, keeping it rolling, is best song. Time for a little musical break.
Wow,
Because-
did we all pick the same one?
Because not me,
I don't think so.
I'm the odd person out in this particular category. But for best song, you actually no, you all picked a different song from Claire Obscure Expedition 33 soundtrack. So this actually is going to be three. It's not everyone against me. It's three different Expedition 33 song nominees, and then mine from Hades 2.
It's voting for song versus voting for game.
Yes, correct. We are voting for song, not game. And let's just go through and let's do Adam's first. Adam, would you like to introduce the song at all, or should we just play it?
I guess I can introduce it. So this is that infamous song that sort of spoils the game if you speak French. It's called Une vie à ta mère. Excuse my accent for not having good French accent. I don't think that there has been a song since the Shire theme from Lord of the Rings that I can hear and instantly start tearing up. But Une vie à ta mère is one of those songs. It is All Rise. People have compared this to like Bohemian Rhapsody and like other like iconic video game songs like One Winged Angel. Like that's how it's like, the intensity, the dual vocals of this like husband and wife, mother and father screaming raw at each other in this argument about different ways they see this thing they have lost. Yeah, it just really makes you feel the central conflict of the game while you try to figure out what busted attack you're going to use to kill this sexy daddy through tear blurred vision. Like, it's that good.
Now, it is an 11-minute song.
You gotta try and find the point where the other vocals come in.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where in the song that moment happens.
I think it's pretty early on, right? Because there's lots of reaction videos of people like listening to the song for the first time and being like, "Oh."
Yeah, I know it's pretty early on. I think it is very early, so I think we'll get it because it's within the first few seconds. I'm not worried about that. I'm just okay, hold on. The link that I set up did not work properly, so let's just go here because it's of course. Yep, I have it saved. Obviously. All right, here we go. It's playing.
Pretty low on stream, Ross.
Yeah, I'm turning it up. One second.
Yeah, I turned it up. So-
What to do? Okay, why? Sorry, it keeps just stopping. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. It is just when I hit play, it just immediately stops again.
Oh no.
There we go. I fixed it.
Hi, Link. Hi, Mare. Hi, Link.
There we go.
Adieu.
Now, that was the first nominee in this category.
Now,
That was
folks,
the
you couldn't see my
first.
face during that, but every time I listen to that song, sometimes I forget all of what is contained in that song. During the latter half of that, I literally was like, "Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?" Like,
It's
that's
crazy.
kind of the experience of playing Expedition 33, though. Honestly, like every
Yeah.
moment of the game, the further you get, you're just like, "Holy shit!" Like,
The moment when this song drops in the game too is so powerful that I literally, while playing the game, got to this point where it drops, because it drops at that, like, the part where, like, it's just Alice Duport-Percier singing, and then Victor Borba comes in, like, with the scream response, and it made me, I literally, like, stopped playing. the game
Yeah.
because the music in that moment is what you are supposed to take a moment with in this really beautiful
Everybody
way.
has the same reaction. That those vocals come in and everyone's like, oh.
Yeah. Should we do the other two Expedition 33 song nominees next and then end with mine? Or should we do mine as a in between with the other Expedition 33 songs?
Do one more Expedition 33, then Hades, then an Expedition 33.
Okay, let's do yours, Jasper. Jasper, which one did you nominate?
I nominated Monoko, which is one that I
Mhm.
totally
Yeah.
forgot was
Oh
even
my
in the fucking
God.
game. And then it came up recently when I was re-listening to the OST, and I was like, "Holy shit!
It's so good.
Where
That
did
is
this song
so
come
good.
from?"
If I'm thinking it's the song I'm thinking of, then it's so good.
Well, let's go ahead and let's play Monoko.
Same video game, I want to point out.
Lorian Tatar, the composer for Expedition 33, was like, I see you, Persona. You think you may have brought jazz back, but I'm going to perfect it. I agree, though, Mama. I think we should do all the Expedition 33 songs before we move on to mine. Holly, what was your Expedition 33 nominee?
So I chose mine for a very specific reason. Um, it is the boss theme music from the second or third level in the game, Flying Waters. Um, Up to this point, all of the music has been like sort of similar, at least in my recollection of playing the game, like piano, string, brass, things like that. When you fight the boss in Flying Waters, the music shifts, and it's another like Adam had his song, Jasper had this song. This one is entirely different from both of them. And it was that first shift in the music for me, and it was like the first like full moment where I was like, "Oh, fuck yeah, let's go," kind of thing. Um and then it just like I loved that boss fight, and after playing that boss fight, I wanted to do it again so I could do it and listen to the music at the same time.
And this
So
is
that's why I chose this one.
Flying Waters Rain from the Ground, right?
I believe so, yes. I believe that's what it's called.
Okay, here it is.
So ready.
There we go. All right. Our 3 song nominees from Expedition 33. You just noticed Holly's little suit?
So cute.
That's what we were laughing at before stream started.
Oh yeah, I didn't know what you guys were looking at.
Yeah, I'm gonna snooze this ad
Well,
because
yet another bop.
yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Time for the only non-Expedition 33 nomination. I nominated for Best Song. My nomination comes from the Hades 2 soundtrack. It is specifically the song "I Am Gonna Claw Out Your Eyes and Drown You to Death." And
I knew it was going to be a Scylla song.
Oh yeah, it's a Scylla song. It's "I'm Gonna Claw Out
I've
Your
even heard of
Eyes
this song. I
and
haven't
Drown
played
You
the
to
game.
Death." And let's listen to it now. Here we go. My favorite
Big
part of it
finish.
too is the way that the song is written. I'm getting an echo.
I need that money.
Yeah, that was me. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Thank you, sir, very much for that gifted sub. Going out to too many bats there, Mama. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. The song is called "I'm Gonna Claw Your Eyes and Drown You to Death," and you might think to yourself, "Oh, is part of that in brackets?" And it is, but it's not the part you think, because the song is called "I'm Gonna Claw," and then's the first bracket, out your eyes and drown you to death, which I think is really funny because it's like, I'm going to claw your eyes is the part you would think would be all before
I'm
that.
gonna claw.
I just want to point out it is not Ashley Barrett who is Scylla. It's Erin Yvette. Ashley Barrett's one of the
Oh.
backing vocalists, though.
Oh, she's a backing. She's listed before Erin Yvette, so I thought she must
Yeah,
be doing
so Erin Yvette
Scylla.
is Scylla.
Okay,
gonna
Erin
say, I was
Yvette is
like,
Scylla.
These voices sound so similar, but maybe a bit higher. Like,
Yeah, okay, so Ashley Barrett is
It was
listed
also the
first,
voice
but
of
is doing
Blonde
back.
Blazer in Dispatch.
Oh.
Who does
Yeah,
not want to
Mama, no,
claw your eyes and drown you to
it just
death.
is what it is. Let the ads happen. We will keep going through the ads. But there you go, folks. There are our 4 song nominees. Mama, you said you had some questions you wanted to ask, but which I would love to hear them. But we have Adam with Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Jasper with Claire Expedition 33, Holly with Claire Expedition 33, me with Hades 2. You've heard all of the songs, but what questions did you have there you wanted to pose to us before we present your opportunity to vote? Let me adjust the music volume and get the background music going again.
Waiting with bated breath for Mama's question.
Not what I wanted it to be.
For real? Mama wants to know why you chose Hades, Ross, up against E33, which has so many bangers.
Now, see, if Adam hadn't chosen Expedition 33, specifically Une vie à je t'aime, I probably would have picked that one. But I was like, when I looked at the nominations and I saw 3 Expedition 33 nominations, I at first thought, oh, everyone's going to pick this one. I want to give some variety to this option. Otherwise, it's just going to be 4 versions of us all naming the same song. So then I picked Hades 2 because I really liked this song from Hades 2. And it's the most, it's not necessarily the best song that came out in a game this year, but it was certainly the one that I had the, like, I think the title is just so great and like its context is really great. But then I saw after that Jasper and Holly actually chose different songs. And I was like, oh, I guess I could have also done the same one as Adam, but I didn't want us to have 2 people with one E33 pick and then the other 2, so there was just a bunch of scenarios where I was just like, I think it would be better for the category to have some variety. And I think that Hades 2 soundtrack,
it was a diversity hire.
It was a diversity selection. But I also just think Hades 2 deserves some representation in this category. Music in Hades 2 rules. So that's the reason. Yeah.
And then Mama is asking, and from everyone else, though I guess Holly answered, but why did you choose the specific Expedition 33 songs that you did?
I think you went into it, Adam, that it's the wild moment.
Yeah, I think that especially, it is an amazing song on its own, like what a work of art, but then it just gets even better once you know the context of the game and the context of the lyrics and
The boss
all this
fight is
stuff,
for
like,
also. It's just
yeah,
crazy.
and like it's in the middle of a crazy boss fight. It just has, I use that example of the Shire theme because like it just will remain one of those songs, like, I don't know, it is the perfect example of the kind of like grief and thinking about grief that like the game leaves you with, like, because now I carry that song around with me and it's like such a reminder of literally everything the game is about. Like it just encapsulates it so nicely. And yeah, I don't know. As you can probably tell from a lot of my picks, I love it when there's sort of a unity between a lot of elements of a game and its storytelling, like, and that song is really unified with it, right? So yeah.
I just thought the Minoko song was cool.
Just gonna,
It just
Very
kicks ass.
answer, honestly.
it's
The
just,
song kicks ass.
it's as good a reason as any.
Jasper, we're the perfect candidates for that kind of bit. Like I could
Incredible. All right, folks.
that
The
song. I love
poll's
that
live.
song. The just the gestural area music. So
Yeah, all
iconic. It made me
The
feel
gestural,
like
like everything related to gesturals in the game, the sort of the vibes associated with them are just so good.
Yeah.
The Jestful Forest, it was like one of those, it was like it came from a different era of game almost. It was like, it felt like a PS1 RPG song. Like, it was great.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And V, Tem, I Am Gonna Cloud Your Eyes and Drown You to Death, Monoko, and Rain from the Ground are your 4 nominees for Best Song, folks. The poll is live. Cast your votes. Best Song.
I see 12 of you in here. You can still vote. There's time.
Just like every healthy democracy, there's a large percentage of non-voters present. And that is okay. Appreciate everybody who's here, regardless of whether you're voting or lurking. And it's a tie between I Am Going to Claw and Monoko. So
Damn.
that is.
I thought that I was gonna get a point there, folks.
I thought you were a shoo-in. I'll be honest.
I thought for sure.
I just also I think it made me realize when we listened to the full thing on stream, it gets a bit long in the tooth.
The thing is that
Yeah,
it's
that's
long
true.
when you listen to it. It's not long when it's in the context of the game and the boss fight. You know, it's like a lot of.
Yeah.
It's one of those moments,
So
but
I
it's
think
one of those
Ross
moments.
screwed you over playing the whole song.
Maybe. I was
But
glad
we
for that. 'cause
had
there's
to
a lot of
listen to the
variation in
whole
song, which is
thing.
cool, so.
Yeah. It sounds to me that no one chose the track Alicia. I mean, obviously that's
Alicia's
also
good.
it obviously is also very good. All right, on to the next category, folks. It's time for the best or most unexpected quote. Adam has nominated Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I have nominated Resident Evil 4, specifically the 2024 remake. Jasper has nominated Dispatch, and Holly has nominated Abiotic Factor. Holly, you start us off. Why Abiotic Factor for best or most unexpected quote?
I chose abiotic factor for one specific thing. The coworker. When you first come across this creature, it's just a dude on his hands and knees crawling around in the dark. And then he just starts saying whacked out shit at random. And it's hilarious every time. It's to the point now that I quote him all the time. Like things like I love coffee in my coffee hole, and so I was at the water cooler the other day or something like that. Just like random shit. And I did include a video of all of his voice lines that were recorded for the game, and they're all just hilarious to me. Every single one. And there's some in there that I still haven't heard yet. There's a lot there. It's like 2 minutes of video.
Damn. There's that many in this clip?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see what comes up early in the clip. Thank you, Mama. Ah! I hated that one. I'm sorry.
Why are
The
there
one
so
that-
many about staplers?
There's so many about staplers at the end. I fucking absolutely hated. Num, num, num. Thanks for the num nums. Ugh,
Yeah.
that
It's
upset
gotta
me.
be. It's gotta be. I love coffee in my coffee hole, and
I love coffee in my
creme de la
coffee hole.
creme for me.
So good.
So, what is the
Oh,
specific quote, Holly?
The specific quote is probably "I love coffee in my coffee hole," for sure.
Yeah,
That's the right
Yeah.
choice.
You actually do get an achievement in the game for giving the coworker coffee specifically, but you can feed him any kind of food,
yeah.
and he'll
So
usually
the-
drop stuff, occasionally even staplers.
So the quote in this case is for Abiotic Factor, I love coffee in my coffee hole. Adam, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, again, your nominee.
Mhm.
What's the quote
Claire
this time?
Pure Awards.
What is your
Um,
quote?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. As I talked to you about Ross, I actually was trying to find a quote from Silk Song for this that I kept thinking of. A very simple quote where Hornet says something about like you're just doing all these side quests in the game, and she says something about like, I forgot how like essentially articulates the feeling of like I forgot how it could feel to help people, like and stuff like
Yeah,
this. Like,
agree.
and
I
it's
know
this
what quote you're
moment where,
referring
like,
to.
Mm-hmm.
and it's this moment where she just like in a game filled with subtle storytelling, it was the moment that turned it for me, and it was literally just like, oh, like they've been doing character development with her this whole time, right? Like, um, but I don't remember what that fucking quote was. So it's like, should I enter?
So it's irrelevant.
So
Should I
your
paraphr-
nominee was Claire Obscure.
Yeah, I know, but should I do a paraphrase of that quote? Because it's better. Anyway, yeah, the Expedition 33 quote was actually leading into the boss fight that the music, we just listened to is for. And how can I fully explain this without spoilers? But let's just say a character says the line, if saving you means losing you, then so be it. Which is very dramatic. Great way to kick off that boss fight. Very of the character that's saying it. And it's just Claire Obscure is a game about grief, and that is that guy's philosophy on it. He's just like, well, I will suffer through the thing if it means that, you get to carry on in some way. Like, whereas there are other characters in the game who obviously disagree with him and believe in the exact opposite. So, yeah, so that's mine.
I agree with Riddy. I think that you should have chosen Francois's line, I will never stop hunting you.
Francois is just
Mm.
funny as hell.
That was a good one.
I don't know if I
Alright.
ever told you all this story, unrelated to voice lines, but I was hanging out with friends at one point with Meredith, and we were talking about video games or something, and we came to the realization that everybody's non-video game playing partner referred to Expedition 33 as the rotisserie chicken game because of SKA.
Because
he looks like a
Because of
rotisserie chicken.
They all independently made that.
Yeah, independently, people all came to that same conclusion.
That's crazy. They
Wild.
coordinated. They coordinated and they're lying to you. All right. My nomination for best or most unexpected quote comes from Resident Evil 4,
Better be
the
what I'm thinking of.
the
I'm gonna be mad.
2024 remake. Now there are two excellent quotes from that game I could have chosen, and I chose one from the one that is near the end of the game rather than the one that's near the beginning of the game. So the quote is from the final, without spoilers, is from the final boss fight, and Leon S. Kennedy says, and just gives the coldest line delivery, is 100% serious when he says, I'll give you a holy body. And that's it. That's the quote. The main boss is like religiously themed. There's all this stuff about like a cult and religion and stuff, and talks about being one with the holy body. And then Leon S. Kennedy's brilliant comeback is, I'll give you a holy body. And then I think he roundhouse kicks him in the chest. So it's just perfect. as far as lines go. I could have my runner-up for that one was "Where's everyone going?" Bingo. But I decided. But that one I was like I want to go with "I'll give you a holy body."
Resident Evil is so goated for this category.
It's true. Jasper, dispatch.
I'll give my explanation of it after the quote to make it more unexpected. So just the
Okay.
first 20 seconds of the clip.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
If you poke
not
the
how
hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
Yeah. And then that's not how bees work. Yeah, just that fucking so that exchange, the character, it's the main character, and then his like best friend at work, who is this old black guy who just swears so damn much. But it's
very
just his character, it just that line comes out of fucking nowhere. That is the start of one of the episodes. I think is like that's this cold open scene from an episode. It's just so good. I had
That's
to
very
pause the
good.
game for that moment.
That is hysterical.
You poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
fuck the
That's not
queen.
how bees work. Bees. All right, folks.
I guess meaning like you're gonna if you start, you gotta finish it, basically, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, folks. Those are our 4 nominees. Adam with Clair Obscura Expedition 33. If saving you means losing you, then so be it. Me with Resident Evil 4. I'll give you a holy body. Jasper with Dispatch. And if you poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen. And Holly with Abiotic Factor. And I like coffee in my coffee hole. Those are your nominees.
Wow.
The vote is now live.
ones.
All
What a
very good
range.
ones. All very good ones.
You shit the bed, now you have to sleep in it. Exactly.
You shit the bed and now you have to sleep in it.
You shit the bed, now you have to fuck it.
Mhm.
That's what I always say, because I normally get those two things mixed up, where it's just like you made the bed, now you have to sleep in it. But I don't know when I started saying it's like you shit the bed, now you have to sleep in it.
I like this idea of just taking like a colloquial saying like this and just like confusing it in this very specific way. So it's like, you know how they say 2 birds, one you
cup.
gotta fuck them with that one stone.
There was a good Smosh clip where Angela said something like, I'm not blowing shit up your ass. This is really good.
Yeah, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass.
They were like, that's not the saying.
All right, that win is gonna go to Dispatch.
Nice.
So that goes to Jasper. Congrats, Jasper.
That is a good quote.
That is a very good quote.
Fuck,
Very
that's such a
difficult to
good
beat.
clip.
Yes, Evil. It was between that quote and this one, and I was like, that one felt like the obvious one in a way, and so I wanted to go with. I just thought it was because I knew that quote, so I was like, all right, they still got that. But then when you get to the end, and he's like, I'll give you a holy body, roundhouse kick. I was like, that's fucking wild.
Yeah, that whole video kicks so much ass. There's also the comment about fingering your pie.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in your bush. All right, our next category only has 2 nominees in it because Adam and Holly didn't have nominees for this one this year, so it's just me and Jasper for this one. Best
3 points.
Ludo narrative dissonance. I have nominated Donkey Kong Bonanza, and Jasper has nominated Spilled. Going to give a brief explanation for this for those who haven't seen, or it's been a while since they've thought about this idea of Ludo narrative dissonance. But Ludo narrative dissonance is this idea where the story of the game establishes certain things that the gameplay of the game fundamentally undermines. So this originates out of BioShock, but I think like the easiest way to explain it is the fact that in the Resident Evil games, it is established canon that if you get bit by a zombie, you get infected and become a zombie. When you play Resident Evil, you can get attacked and bitten by zombies, but you will not turn into a zombie. And the canonical explanation for that is you didn't get bit by the zombie. And so that is ludonarrative dissonance. There is a clearly established rule within the narrative world that the gameplay contradicts inherently. So
The clip where I realized the explanation for that is still a very
So
good
funny.
one because it infuriates me to this day.
yeah, I'll go first with my nominee here of Donkey Kong Bonanza. So in Donkey Kong Bonanza, the idea is that you Donkey Kong and Pauline are chasing down the villain Void Kong, who is going deeper and deeper into the earth, stealing the bananas, the banandium gems, as you go along. And he's doing this he's doing this for nefarious reasons. And every group that you encounter on the way is like, Void Kong was just here and he fucked up our banana supply. He took all our banandium gems and he's a bad man.
Changed, if that's what they're saying.
But then Donkey Kong, they're like, thank goodness you're here, Donkey Kong. So that's the narrative setup. But the dissonance is that as Donkey Kong, first of all, there are banandium gems everywhere that you take from them, not Void Kong. You, Donkey Kong, take them. And as a core gameplay mechanic, Donkey Kong literally destroys everyone's home. He smashes everything. He destroys their villages. He destroys the very landscape of their entire level. You fuck everything up way more than Void Kong did, because Void Kong goes through and everything's fairly chill. But Donkey Kong literally decimates the local ecosystem, decimates the local environment, and actually takes all of their banandium gems. So there's this ludonarrative dissonance where you are supposedly the good guy and Void Kong is bad, but the thing that everyone's mad at Void for doing, you are doing.
Thanks for saving us from that Void Kong guy by taking our whole world down to the absolute foundations. Like,
yeah, exactly. So it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, I am doing way more shit as Donkey Kong that's really going to cause issues for these people as a necessary gameplay mechanic than what has happened to them from Void Kong. But anyway, that's
this
my
is another
reason.
one of those examples where the plot of a game matches the character of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. But Jasper, what about Spilled?
So Spilled is this cute little game where you're playing as a little ocean cleanup boat where you're cleaning up oil spills and saving animals and shit like that. It's a fun game. Spoilers for the final boss, if you can call it that. What you need to do is you sink in a like big oil tanker that has been spilling all of this oil throughout, but this oil tanker is still full of all its oil. So what you have effectively done is you have basically created the situation where now there's a permanent oil supply under the water that is going to likely leak out and sort of undo all the work you've done for this whole game.
So you spend the whole game dealing with this, and then you at the end cause a greater ecological disaster.
Yes, likely.
Incredible. Incredible.
Amazing.
That sounds like a cute game, although that is pretty...
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cute little indie game.
All right, folks, that poll is now live for Best Ludo Narrative Dissonance. Your nominees are Donkey Kong Bonanza from me and Spilled from Jasper. Two games in which the gameplay would seem to inherently contradict a crucial part of what the game is about narratively.
Good category. I just didn't have anything this year.
It's a tough one. It's a tough
This is one
category.
where I like the
I played
idea of this
narratively consistent
category.
with
I
gameplay.
just always have a hard time finding something.
Yeah.
I think games are getting a little better about this, to be honest. But
yeah, I mean, it is definitely one of those categories where it's like it has to find you, not the other way around. You know what I mean? Like you can't go looking for ludonarrative dissonance. It's just going to happen. The best example for this is the 2013 Tomb Raider. Deep story-driven moment of Lara getting super sad at her first kill proceeds to murder 8 million people. But she just got you get sad once and then you go on.
And then she gets over it.
Yeah, and then she
Just
she
like
becomes
in Resident Evil games, you get bit by a zombie and you just get over it.
and you just get over it. And by the time you get to the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, she's literally depicted as a fucking psychopath. I won that category. It went to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Thanks for the
was the right
suggestion,
choice.
Mama. I didn't vote in time, but I probably would have voted for Donkey Kong.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
We should have let Holly and Adam vote.
It's fine.
She got the taste for murder. All right. Next up, we have Best Mouth. Come on, guys.
Wow.
You can't think we were going to go a year with the Video Game Logic Awards with the Mouth Boys and not have the category that is closest to our hearts, our hearts and our identity, which is Best Mouth. We've got 4 nominations here. We've got Adam with Donkey Kong Bonanza. We've got me with Pokemon Legends ZA. We've got Jasper with Abiotic Factor. And we've got Holly with Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Hey, Shep, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Thanks so much for joining us. What that mouth do? What that mouth? No, yeah, the gabagoyaba. That was from Arceus. And that is the best mouth sound. That's not the best mouth. Holly, would you like to take us away on this one? Expedition 33 is your nom.
Yeah, I chose Expedition 33 simply because of the burden and the fact that it literally swallows you up and spits you out. And its mouth is just like this kind of almost grotesque flappy thing. And I chose this video because it's like some kind of error in the game where it swallows up the character and then spits them right back out.
Oh, it's saliva-y.
Yeah, it's a
just
soggy
wet.
mouth for sure.
It's a soggy mouth for sure. Definitely very soggy.
yeah. The virgin, this tall thing that if you don't knock it out, it's just going to swallow one of your players and then they're gone for the whole thing.
I hope this doesn't awaken something in me. Is very funny.
It will.
These are basically like,
Well,
they look like giant demogorgons from Stranger
they
Things.
definitely do. Yeah. I'll go second here. So I've done Pokemon Legends ZA. And the reason for that is that, as many of you may know within the lore of the Mouth Boys, that the name Mouth Boys comes from Gigantamax Gengar, which is just the biggest, just such a big mouth from Gigantamax Gengar. And with Pokemon Legends ZA's release, we get Mega Gengar, which also has just a look at that big old mouth on that boy there. I think Gengar I'm wearing Gengar slippers right now. I just think Gengar captures the essence of what we mean when we say he's the OG great video game mouth. And I couldn't pass up the opportunity with Pokemon Legends ZA having released to introduce the mouth that started it all, frankly. The mouth that launched 1,000 ships, as he's called.
Incredibly iconic mouth. What that mouth do? You know?
Anything you need.
Lick attack until all the PPs run out, baby.
No PP left after this.
And that has many meanings.
Right.
Put that lick on cooldown, baby. Jasper.
All right.
Abiotic Factor.
I mean, you know him, you love him, my boyfriend.
Yes!
We know exactly what that mouth do, and it's eat desks and eat arms and follows us around and usually gets in our way. But you gotta love him, and also he and I are still in a fight, so I wanted to do this to make up to him.
You made this an emotional gesture. That's very sweet. Do you want us to show a
Those of
picture of boyfriend?
Sure, you can show a picture of my boyfriend. Yeah.
What's it actually called?
It's called the walking,
Walking
box.
box.
Because I was just about to be like abiotic factor boyfriend.
I still love how quickly that just became our
I
canon.
would love it if you put in abiotic factor boyfriend and it just came up with the
And it did
box.
just show the moving box like it knows.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. That is disgusting.
He can fit a whole desk in there.
He can
whole
fit a
desk
whole
plus some.
desk.
Plus some.
Wow.
Plus
Walking
he
box
can fit
is
5 whole desks.
walking desk is a wild thing to call your partner. Is hilarious.
Ugh.
All right, Adam. DK Bonanza.
All right, Ross, I need you to do me a favor and just Google DK Bonanza DK mouth or something like that.
Okay.
And show
You
them
just
all
didn't
that.
want this in your search history.
I mean, just fucking look at it. Like, when I started seeing previews for this game, I was like, why'd they make him so expressive? And his mouth in particular is the center of all his emotion. Like, you know, some people it's the eyes or eyebrows, but with DK, it is the mouth. Like, they have made it so the teeth are perfect, his tongue's doing stuff, it articulates in that satisfying, almost kind of like Pixar way. Like, I almost feel like it's like, did they design his mouth before they designed any other part of this character? Like, look at this. Like, I will say, Ross, while you were talking about Gengar, I something flashed into my mind where I was like, imagine DK making out with Gengar. Create a new universe, you know?
Imagine Gigantamax DK.
Oh, Gigantamax
Oh.
DK making out with
Gigantamax
Gigantamax
DK.
Gengar. Someone make that fan art. Someone make that fan
Yes,
art right
please.
now.
That will become official stream banner or something like that. Like,
Yeah. But it's true. They did so much to make DK's face so expressive. So even though he's like doesn't use language, he's so expressive.
it's
and
like
yeah,
perfectly. It's kind of terrifying, but also just nice in the same breath. Like, I don't know how they did it, but yeah.
Mhm.
So that's mine.
Jasper, are you actually? Because I said someone make the fan art. Are you looking right now?
I was
to see?
looking to see if it existed, and I forgot to do minus AI, but in this case it was a good thing because the AI overview is I found no images or content depicting a romantic or intimate relationship, such as making out between the video game character Donkey Kong and the Pokemon character Gengar.
Well,
AI
that's.
could
I mean-
could fucking never. This is why human ingenuity will never die.
Yeah, because it can't think
AI
of it
can't think
because
of it.
no one else has thought of it before today. It can only think what we've already thought.
Yeah.
All right, folks. The poll is now live for best mouth. You've got DK and Donkey Kong Bonanza. You have Mega Gengar and Pokemon Legends ZA. You have Boyfriend, aka the Walking Box in Abiotic Factor. And you have the Bourgeon in Clair Obscure Expedition 33 from Holly. Cast your votes there, folks, for who
Let's see
has.
abiotic factor from people aside from me.
So far, I think I don't think I've had any repeats so far. I do have one repeat, but I think so far I don't think I've had any repeats so far.
I played way less games this year than I did the year before.
I know you had a
So-
huge list of completed games last year, but
Yeah, I tried. I think I don't have anything more than twice. At least quick.
Yeah, me either.
straight up incorrect. Right, but Mega Gengar is underwhelming compared to Gigantamax Gengar, but that didn't come out this year or get played this year. But the win does go to Pokemon Legends ZA and Mega Gengar.
Damn.
Gotta go for the OG.
Going back to where it all began.
I almost did nominate Mega Gengar.
I
but
mean,
then
it's
ended
so
up
good.
Chickening out.
Yeah, it's so good. All right. We continue
How many
forward.
categories do we have left?
1, 2, 3, 4. We have 7 more categories. Would you like to take a bio break real quick?
I'm okay. I just wonder, do you want to give people an update on the standings to like raise the
Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. Yes, let's
stakes?
do
If
that.
we've been tracking it, I don't know.
I've been tracking it.
I haven't
So,
been.
right now, Jasper currently has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. 6 wins for Jasper. Holly has 1, 2, 3 wins for Holly. Adam has
Gotta be
1,
like 2,
2.
if anything. 1 maybe.
Adam has 2 wins.
I love the Adam has and then dead silence.
I had to get through all the first ones where he didn't win anything. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm 1 behind Jasper with 5.
Damn,
So
you
the
caught
current
up.
rank
Wow.
is Jasper,
Wow.
me, Holly, Adam at this stage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm
I
just
think
here to
we need
look
take a
pretty
break.
at this
I want to
point.
go refill my water and stuff.
We do
Yeah,
a little break.
let's take a very quick little BRB break, folks. We will be back in a moment. We're all going to just take a quick bio break, refresh our waters and everything. You can do the same. We will not be gone for very long, and when we come back, we will get right into the next category. See you all very
How long are
shortly.
we saying, Ross? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Let's say 5 minutes. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. Be back at 3:50.
Okay, see you, Dan.
Okay. Hi, Bank. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. We'll be right back. Please enjoy these clips while we're gone. Oh my God. Stop rubbing me.
Stop rubbing me, he says.
Well, that's what it was doing. It's an accurate description.
Hey, do you guys want to just come look in the freezer for a sec? And see if you see what I'm seeing?
Is it the little duder in there?
You see that?
What, the little guy in there? Yeah.
Okay, so he's not just spinning for me.
No,
Got it.
he
Oh,
is.
he's not.
Okay.
Oh. No, he
He
wasn't
is
spinning for me.
He's
He is
he
spinning.
is. He's having a grand old time in there for us. Oh no! Ferris
Rolling
Wheeler.
around, feet up, down.
Oh, poor Ferris Wheeler. Never forget him. Damn, looks like the Mouth Boys are the real gamers in this group. Damn, Jasper doesn't hear chirping from Chad. That's the moment he got here. He's hopped up on pickles and he's nothing but chirps.
Hopped up on pickles is wild.
Yeah, he was just at Pickle Fest or something? I don't remember.
Pickle fest?
Yeah, was there something called like Pickle
Yeah.
Fest? He was just eating a bunch of pickles.
Damn.
I'm coming to the house.
The North Carolina Pickle Festival, yeah.
That's white culture.
Not wrong. Fuck, that's funny.
That's so fucking
It was
funny.
so fucking white.
I mean, I have
Incredible.
some idea. Yeah, I have a little bit of an idea of how white it is.
Actually, I think I can reasonably guess how white it was.
I think I can reasonably.
I feel like I
Reasonably
know
guess
how
how
white it
white
probably was. Hold on, wait, everyone stop, I know, that would have been amazing. Holy shit, that's good. Oh, I was looking at the wrong character, no! And this just loops.
I'm wearing undue.
Oops, I'm sorry. No, I won't leave you. Bye, doggo. That's not usually how this goes.
Usually it's the very opposite.
Look at him, he's such a good boy.
still
Such a
on there.
good boy.
My turn.
That's fine, I'm petting the doggo.
Oh
Yeah,
my
they win.
god.
Go, Rouse, go, 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 go,
Behind
go.
you.
I don't think we have time.
There's no
Fuck.
way I'm not gonna pull it off.
Oh
my god,
my-
did you see that steal?
I cannot believe it.
No, neither can they! Neither can they!
That was stupid.
Oh my god,
That was everything.
I just committed a crime. Holy shit.
They got fucking so caught up with us.
Amazing. Good team play, guys. Good team play. Thank you for being the sacrificial lambs for us getting into this
That's my
game.
goal.
Now, Cal, I need to know what happens.
Okay.
I'd like Cal, just say the word.
Oh, you! Are you okay?
No,
I'm good. I'm actually good. I'm actually fully alive.
Alright.
my god.
I'll take those samples.
Hold on, I gotta take my EpiPen.
Hold on. Oh yeah, I gotta.
How are you alive? Oh my god.
I'm alive, but you're not. All right, folks, we're back. That was our 5-minute break. Dutson, thank you so much for resubscribing for 37 months. Tier 1. I appreciate that very, very much, Dutson. Thank you. Hope your Saturday is going splendidly. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it rolling. We've got another category. Specifically, folks, our next category is best new take on an old idea. So this is a category in which we look at a game that is working maybe with a genre or a style of gameplay that we're familiar with that's not necessarily in and of itself new, but that the way in which the game approaches that genre, the way in which the game tackles that gameplay mechanic, it does so in a way that rejuvenates, revives, or in otherwise like breathes new life into a genre. For this one, Adam has nominated Absalom. I have nominated Blueprints. Jasper has nominated Uma Musume, and Holly has nominated Abiotic Factor. I'll start this time. I feel like I've been tossing it to you guys to start more often than not, so I will start this one out. My nominee was Blueprints, which I just think is like a really incredible new take on both the roguelike genre, the idea of repeatedly taking on the same kind of repeating areas mixed with the puzzle solving game. I think that there have been these like escape room style puzzle room solving games for a really long time, but they don't always tend to break out big and like get mainstream attention or like get a huge amount of popularity. And I feel like Blueprints really found a blend of the two genres that really elevated it above the other kind of escape room genre games out there. And so like really put them on the map in this new way and like had a lot of really like brilliantly designed puzzles, sometimes almost too brilliantly designed puzzles, if we could be honest, behind it to like really prop that up. So for me, as somebody who likes the concept of the escape room games, but like I don't know, like they felt so like one off. For Blueprints to take it and be like, if we mix it with the roguelike genre, we can like make more of the puzzles than you would normally just get if it was like a flat, just like move through the house, solve the puzzles kind of game. So yeah, I just thought it was an incredible take on like a very established and popular genre, to be fair. Like I think people who are I think games that manage to make the roguelike genre still exciting and new is impressive because every game is a roguelike. But they still find new and exciting ways. Jasper. Uma Musume.
I like that. Uma Musume is...
Oh, it's Musume. My apologies.
Musume. That's fine. I just want to note, I think it's funny that 3 out of the 4 of these are doing takes on roguelikes.
Uh-huh.
But,
Yeah.
Uma Musume is just, it's like, it's a gacha game. which is not what it's innovated. I think it's innovating two things. One, I think it's also playing with the idea of roguelikes, because Uma Horse May, yeah, that's true as well. It's it does so many things. It's a roguelike game where you're the trainer for your horse girl for her academic career. So each run you are just training your horse girl, helping her grow up and become the best racer she can be. But I would argue even more importantly is it has totally not reinvented, but it has reignited people's love for real life horse racing. Because did you see how much outpouring of love there was for the real? So first note, all of the horses in the game, or most at least, are based on real racing horses in Japan. And so one of them is Haru, who recently passed away. And so there was all of this outpouring of love and support for her when the game first came out, to the point of there was like you could buy feed for her, and the amount of feed she got was tremendous. Um, so it's a combination of bringing back people's love for horse racing, which I think needs to come back. No, maybe not, but
Walk that back immediately.
yeah, maybe
Yeah.
not go that far. But also, it's
sorry, we made a wrong turn there.
it's just
Back a little.
it's just a fun sort of roguelike type thing. Plus, gotcha waifu type shit is fun as well.
I
Yeah.
do love video games.
Can you date
what I
the
mean?
horse girls?
No, because you are like their trainer. So
Yeah,
you are,
that's why I was asking, because I was like,
No,
how
there is
fucking
no
problematic is this? Okay.
there is no there. Well, there's no dating, but it is at times heavily implied
Jasper, can you
Hmm.
answer this
that
question
your
for
horse
me?
has feelings for you, which is weird.
Can you answer this question for me about real horse racing? Like, do like male and female horses, like there's no distinction like when they compete, or like is it all female horses or all male horses or something?
I think there's no distinction, but I'm actually not sure about that.
Interesting. Okay.
Dutson has an
I love
important
the
anecdote.
background.
Yes, I forget which horses they are. I want to look that up now.
There are two horses whose names I don't recall, but their owners hate each other. So they asked owner one, hey, can we add your horse to the game? And they said yes. And when they asked owner two was like, is Dude's horse in this? And they said yes. To which he replied, okay, you can add my horse if you give her bigger boobs.
See, I
So
don't
they
know about
did.
I don't know about the innovation part, but the backstory behind this game is killing it. Like,
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Holly, abiotic factor.
Yes. So Abiotic Factor is a survival crafting game. As you three know, I'm not big into that genre specifically, unless I'm really playing with other people. I find them kind of boring as you go along for so long. Abiotic Factor is not the case for me. I have put well over 100 hours into my solo playthrough of this game, and I'm playing it with two other groups of people, including Jasper and Ross. A lot of survival crafting games follow like this single through line in terms of what the plot is or where you are. Like Grounded, you're tiny and you're dealing with bugs, or 7 Days to Die, you're dealing with zombies and stuff like that. Abiotic Factor sets you in an underground research facility, deep underground in like Australia or New Zealand, and you kind of deal with a bunch of different things because of its whole premise of there being like antiverse worlds and stuff. And you craft things from the stuff that you find in offices, like staplers. You break computers apart and take their pieces, and this, that, and the next thing. And just the sort of tie-in to SCP and the different IS that you encounter and learn about as you play really drove it home for me. So this was a type of the genre that I just was never really expecting, and was pleasantly surprised by, to the point that it's very much my game of the year this year. abiotic factor because of that. So it is sticking to sort of the idea of survival crafting, but adding just bits and pieces of so many things all together that creates something that's really special.
Holy, what
Hell
about
yeah.
Pirate Yakuza? That's not your game of the year?
No.
It's not a new take on an old idea either. It's just the same idea.
No, I
And
wasn't
it's
asking
great.
about that.
No,
I
I
was
think
just
adding
mostly
pirates
related
to
to
a
the game of
Yakuza
the year
game.
comment.
Okay.
All right, I guess I
Adam,
gotta play this game too.
Absalom.
Okay. So, as I kind of mentioned before, yeah, this is combining the old school beat 'em ups with roguelite stuff and Hades, but I think my reason for nominating this is very similar to Holly's explanation, where I don't really care that much about beat 'em ups. Like, I think beat 'em ups are the fun thing where it's like if you go to an arcade or an arcade bar or something with a friend and you see one, it's like, cool, let's slam on some buttons for a little while. But I would never sit down on my own to play one of those just because, like,
Except Scott Pilgrim.
except Scott Pilgrim, I guess. Like, but
But we
Scott
didn't. But we
Pilgrim,
did kind of go to the arcade bar that is Twitch to play that together. So
That's true.
yeah.
That's true.
I mean, you guys made that for me, obviously, but I think that, like, this game manages to make a genre that I'm kind of just like whatever about into something that I'm just kind of like super addicted to. And I think that's because not only does it have the roguelite elements, it's also smacking on like some kind of like fighting game and Souls game concepts as well, because I find in a lot of those beat 'em ups, you are just mashing, like, and you don't have a lot of variation in what you can do. But in this game, not only with like the various power-ups you're getting that alter your moveset dramatically, but there's like meaningful parry and dodge mechanics that once you learn how to do them are so satisfying, because you're just like, wow, why is this boss just pushing my shit in? And then you do the several more runs. It's that satisfying roguelite thing where you learn it more and more, and you're like, oh, okay. So if I do my special when I see him winding up like this, then I fully just stuff like his attack, like, and stuff like that. And when you get in that rhythm and you're just constantly doing that, it is so amazing, so satisfying. And then yeah, just the pure joy of like when a build comes together, that like endorphins, like especially when it's like a thing when you weren't expecting it, right? Like me and Steven, my roommate, had a run last night where it was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take these abilities and I don't know. Like we'll see if we can make something by the end. And then by the end of it, it's just like he's using flamethrowers and creating duplicates that are also using flamethrowers, so the enemies are just like suspended in the air, and he's generating free mana for me so that I can just like keep spamming this like little blade drone thing and trap guys in the corner while I do crazy aerial shit. And like, yeah, it is a really good game. This is probably like what like my game that I'm like, I don't know if it's my game of the year because that's got to be Expedition 33, but this is my one that I'm like, look, if you're just looking for like that palate cleansery, like just a really fun game, this is my game. So, yeah.
hell yeah. All right, chat. The poll is live. For nominee for best new take on an old idea, we have Absalom from Adam. We have Blueprints from me. We have, say it again for me, Jasper. Uma Musume.
Uma Musume.
Uma Musume. Okay, got it right. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby from Jasper. And we have Abiotic Factor from Holly. Cast your votes. Oolong, I don't think that will be a category for a future VGLA, but you did just give me an idea for a side quest related category for a future VGLA. We'll see if it ends up in next year's. Because you
I
did
heard
just
Yakuza in Hawaii had one of the weirdest, longest side quests I've ever gone through, and it was just so uncomfortable the whole time.
And that's from a game that has a recurring side quest based around people in diapers, adult diaper men. So that says something. All right, the winner of the poll is Blueprints. Blueprints wins as our best new take on an old idea. All
I
righty.
think honestly that's the closest to truly meeting the category.
Yeah. I felt good about that one. So I'm glad to. Now Shep does think that Absalom got robbed. Oh, Adam, you're muted.
Well, I'm glad someone nominated Blueprints for something, because that was also a game I played, but I couldn't figure out what good. Like, these categories are kind of about video game cliches, and Blueprints was not really cliche.
It's breaking
so
cliches, yeah.
yeah,
Well, this is our. It's not a
The one
cliche category.
yeah,
Yeah, it's like you thought it was going to be a cliche, and then it ended up being good kind of
You
category.
can tell when it's a cliche category or when it's not based on how long we talk about the submissions we make.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you, Creative Waste, for the shout out. Like, yeah, I think the other thing is that like once more people have played this game, I think that people will come around to it. Like, but yeah.
For sure. All right, our next category is best game-changing item. So this is a new category for this year, but I thought it was a really interesting category to include because it's like so often we have this idea of like, oh, the game was good, but then I unlocked this item and now suddenly it's like I'm playing, like the game has completely changed or opened up, or like fundamentally my experience of playing it has been morphed by the specific mechanic allowed for by this specific item. And I kind of wanted this to replace our best grappling hook category that we've done in the past, to say, we always love a grappling hook. It can often be a very game-changing item, but there are other perhaps game-changing items other than the grappling hook that deserve a little time in the spotlight. So let's do this. Not to keep making you talk about it, Holly, but you did nominate it in this category. Holly, Abiotic Factor.
Talking about it though, so
That's true. Abiotic Factor. What is the best game? What was the game-changing item in that?
the game-changing item, or I guess items in the game, are the jump pack and the jetpack. The jump pack you have to make to be able to make the jetpack. The spaces that you end up getting into in Abiotic Factor are huge, just massive. And there are so many places that you can reach and so many places that you can't. You can build bridges to get to them and things like that. You get so far in the game, and eventually you just get a literal fucking jetpack. And it changed the landscape of the game so significantly once you had it. Because suddenly an obstacle that you couldn't get past before, you can suddenly get past with ease. You can look at a scenario in front of you and be like, I can go about it like this, or I can get the vantage point up there and have, some safety. And even finding particular secrets and things, like there's stuff that you guys haven't seen in the game yet, simply because you can't reach them based on how we're currently limited. So just the ability to explore the game in that way with that sort, either the jump pack or the jetpack, whichever, is just awesome. And just as an example, there's a whole section of the game that I literally skipped because fuck the water. I skipped it with the jump pack. And I didn't even get into the water until I realized there was stuff in the water that I needed to get. And that was it.
Yeah.
I skipped that whole part.
All
So, yeah.
thanks to the jump pack.
A literal jump pack and jetpack. They're crazy.
It's pretty sick. Let's go to Adam next. Hollow Knight Silksong. Adam, what is the game-changing item from Hollow Knight Silksong, and why did it change the game?
Okay. Do you want to show a little picture of them? From Google or
Yes,
something?
hang on here. I will.
I feel like what they look like is important.
Yeah, hang on here. Copy link. Oh my gosh, it has magnified this because I had it at 125 or 175% magnification. Here they are.
Yay. Okay. So these are the cog flies from Hollow Knight Silksong. You get tools in Silksong that become part of your arsenal, and they can have a dramatic effect on how you play the game. It's kind of one of Silksong's many ways of being like, play this game the way you want, right? And not since the Moonveil Katana in Elden Ring have I seen an item in a game that plays the game for you quite this much. Getting, getting too frustrated with a boss, rather just focus on remembering the movement and not doing damage, you can have your itty bitty buddies do it for you. They basically fly, you just spawn up to 4 of these little drones, and they just assault the enemy and attack them automatically for you. Yeah, they've got your back. Then if you combine them with poison, then they're doing even more damage because they have poison. And if you combine them with the Architect Crest, you can just keep like refreshing these guys and using them. Like, so they were so clutch for me in so many fights. In fact, probably too clutch in some fights where I defeated bosses basically purely because of these. Like, in general, I love that Silksong. I loved all the like exploration of mechanical and artificial stuff in the game, and I thought this was like another cool way to bring it into gameplay. And like I like that they're stylistically I guess Hornet just chose to do this because she assembles them as part of the game. You find them in a particular level and then you have to build them. I love that they fit her aesthetic. It makes me feel like Batgirl or something, like where I have like my fucking batarangs that like match my costume. So I love that. So
That's
yeah,
great.
they just really swing the game. They're really cool, and not to mention, so cute, so cute.
Suck cat. Suck cat. Jasper, Clear Obscure Expedition 33. What item and why?
For real?
There are so many pictos, which are the like equipped
yeah.
items that you can use in this game, that totally change how you play a game. But I think the one that exemplifies it most is in turn-based games, turn economy is so important. So there's a picto literally called Cheater, which lets you go twice in a row. And so basically you end up creating this whole system where every time, whenever you should be going only once, you just get to wham out all these different moves over and over again. And it just feels so good to just basically trivialize so much of the game just by creating
Mix
this.
that with all the pictos that give you more
All
action
the other
points as you
shit,
do stuff. Yeah.
exactly. Just everything together, you create these wild fucking builds that can only occur because the game is literally letting you cheat.
And to its
There are
credit
a few-
too. Oh, you go ahead,
Sorry,
John. You go ahead, Adam. No, you go.
There are a few pictos like that where once you get them, yeah, you kind of start building around those specific.
They become
pictos,
like they're
and that is-
required.
yeah, and that is definitely one of them. So
And
I
to its
definitely have a
credit,
specific list favorited that I put on everybody.
yeah.
mhm.
To its credit too, it's like it like you said, it like can often make it feel like you're trivializing things that should have been harder, but because you're like getting this action economy, like you literally double your action economy, it's like trivializes it, but it feels incredible to be trivializing it, right? So it's not like you're like, oh well, now the game's dumb because I can just like there's no challenge anymore. I can just but like I think I'm like, but it's like, yeah, it's like, well, it's kind of silly that I could do this, but it feels good and it like is fun.
It's a
and, like,
power fantasy thing.
Yeah, it's very, very impressive. For my game-changing item, Ghost of Yote, which is a action RPG with light RPG elements, action game. You as you're going through Atsu's journey throughout Ezo to hunt down the Yote 6, who killed her family, you acquire all kinds of different weapons. Unlike the original Ghost of Tsushima, you actually get like a bunch of different weapons other than a katana, and you like slowly acquire this like arsenal of abilities, but you also have like quick fire abilities, ranged weapons, bombs, like you have all of these things. Like you get such an incredible arsenal of stuff by the end of the game. And you know, it's really well balanced. You start to think like nothing here is like necessarily like sometimes it's situational, like it gives me options, but nothing is really nothing ever is like everything's very balanced. You don't suddenly get 2 katanas and you're like twice as effective or anything like that. With the exception of one item in the game, the smoke bomb. So you can get the ability if you at any point, if an enemy does not see you, you can assassinate them, which goes from it having to hit them multiple times to just being able to instant kill them with one attack. You can level up your ability to assassinate to chain assassinate, so that you can assassinate up to 3 people if they're within range of each other and they all can't see, and at least the first one can't see you. What the smoke bomb introduces when you get it about midway through the game is it introduces the ability for you in the middle of a fight, when you're surrounded by like 8 dudes, you can drop a smoke bomb and it just immediately gives you the ability to insta-kill 3 of them because you can trigger a chain assassination. So you go from being like having 8 dudes all around you and having like different weapons, being like, okay, I gotta switch to the right weapon to fight each different type, and no, you drop a smoke bomb, insta-kill 3 of them, and then because you can carry more than one, if you want, you can then drop a second smoke bomb and insta-kill 3 more of them. So like, it goes from like you being in situations where like you might get into a fight with like 6 or 7 dudes and be like, okay, this is going to be tricky. I'm going to have to switch out weapons. I'm going to have to go for the right tool for the job, see what I have, to you unlock smoke bombs. And then you're just like, anytime someone fights me in Ghost of Yotei after that, I'm like, you dummies. You dummies. You think that you have a chance, but you don't know. I have 4 insta-kill bombs in my pocket at all times. It's just excellent. And it's so satisfying to chain assassinate them.
Jasper, did you say that's dumb?
Yeah.
No, I mean, you gotta you gotta craft them afterwards, but it is just like, it's so, you go from being like, I'm real, like you feel like you're like a really impressive like power fantasy killing machine, like you're very competent with all the tools you have, to getting a tool that basically just makes it like, this is your worst day, guys. This is your worst day in Yotei. So okay. That I was the last person there. We did everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Folks, the poll is now live. Your choices are for best game-changing item. Adam with Hollow Knight Silksong, specifically the Cog Flies. Me with Ghost of Yotei with the Smoke Bomb. Jasper with Clair Obscure Expedition 33 with the Cheater Pictos. And Holly with Abiotic Factor and the Jump Pack / Jet Pack upgrade. Cast your vote for what you think among these nominees sounds like the most game-changing item. I believe we have, with after this, we still got 5 more after this.
Yippee!
5 more categories. All right, Abiotic Factor is the winner.
Literal.
I saw that. I saw that
Let's
shift
go.
right at the end.
Ooh, did it get sniped at the end?
Yeah.
Who was in the lead prior to that?
Well,
Adam
it was
Oh,
Silksong
Silksong.
and Abiotic Factor were tied. So
Mm-hmm. Waiting for the last
Jump
moment.
back.
Jump Pack. Sorry, I was putting the kids to bed. Evil had to race in to get that vote in at the last moment.
Evil clutch, let's go.
Let's go. All right, next up, folks. Best boss fight. This is another new category. We've never done this before, even though we probably should have, seeing as the whole concept of a boss fight is the most video game logic shit, most video game cliche imaginable. But here we go. Best boss fight. Adam has nominated
Holly played
Monster.
Bloodborne this year?
It sure
Yeah,
did.
she did.
Wow.
Adam nominated Monster
Love
Hunter
that.
Wilds. I nominated Hollow Knight Silksong. Jasper has nominated Hades 2. And Holly nominated Bloodborne. Adam, why don't you kick us off with Monster Hunter Wilds?
Do you want to bring up a picture of Arkfell while I talk about this?
We probably will have to put a spoiler tag on Jasper's here. Yeah, I will.
All right, as I explain, Ross will show you what Arkfell looks like. So Yeah, so I don't know. This one was a hard category because there was a lot of amazing boss fights this year, but I chose Arkfeld kind of going back to earlier in the year because for me, it really hit that sweet spot of a boss for me. His attacks feel super powerful. He's throwing around these arm bone chain things and he's shoving them into the ground and discharging energy in this like massive, very satisfyingly sound designed explosion. Um but while he's like really strong, I also found him really fair. Like it feels good to dodge his attacks. It feels good to get that perfect dodge with the bow or get that counter off with the longsword. He was like a true spectacle, a really weird and amazing design, and a challenge without succumbing to downright cheese like some bosses. Like to use a phrase that Ross has coined, we're in like this video game difficulty arms race where it's just like, hey guys, you can make a boss fight challenging, but also have it still be fun. Like you don't need to just like absolutely, as I said earlier, push my shit in just because you're competing with every other game out there to say which one is the hardest, right? So, um, yeah, so this was really fun, and I got to fight him with my friends, which also helps with any boss fight. So,
Yeah. Incredible. Holly, tell us about Bloodborne.
So yes, I did play Bloodborne this year. Loved it. It was great. Conquered it after many separate tries of trying to beat the cleric beast, the number. Anyway, once you get so far into the game, you come across this open area and you just like hear a baby crying, and then this boss just like drops into the arena. And I chose like I don't think Marigo's Wet Nurse is perhaps the most challenging boss fight, but I do think that her design is just insane and kind of like elegant and beautiful in a way, and she's just visceral and scary in that sense. So there is a video there, and you can see her
Yes,
coming
there
into
is.
the arena and stuff. She was so cool. I wanted to. That's another example of a fight I wanted to do again.
Such a cool design.
She's so sick. And the courtyard you fight in too is just like really well designed, and like the moonlight in the background and stuff. It's just a very good fight. And the
as soon as you
music
started
the whole
talking,
time is like this weird like lullaby music, and it's really creepy and shit. It's really cool.
as soon as you started talking, Holly, I was like, fuck. That's literally my favorite Bloodborne boss. Like,
When you
I
started
love her
talking,
so-
Holly, I realized that I cannot remember for the life of me a single boss in Bloodborne.
Well, now you can remember this one.
Now you can remember
I will
Margot's
forget
Wet
it
Noose.
as soon as the stream ends, almost certainly. The only one I remember is Ebrietta, Daughter of the Cosmos, and it's only
Daughter
the
of the
song. I have
Cosmos.
no
Daughter of the
idea.
Cosmos.
Daughter of
I
the
have no idea
Cosmos.
what that boss looks like or what the boss fight looks like.
But with
It's a nasty
Virgo's,
mess.
with Virgo's Wet Nurse or whatever, I just like it's just an example of what's great about the boss design of these games, and that it's kind of just deranged, right? It's like,
Mhm.
hey, this thing has like 12 arms holding sickles, and like it's just draped in a cloak with wings, but what's under the cloak? Nothing. Like it's like a cloak draped over nothing. Like I'm just like, what
Mhm.
the fuck is it? It's awesome.
Yeah, it's very, very
Absolutely
cool. All right, so for my nominee from Hollow Knight Silksong, which is a game that is full of so many really cool boss fights, so many really frustrating boss fights. It really truly runs the gamut of of bosses that you encounter. But I knew that it was going to be the game that I pulled my pick from. I was like, of all these incredible bosses that I felt, sometimes I would be like sweating and hands shaking after beating them because of how incredible they are. I was like, it's gotta be from this. Eddie, maybe dip from this if you don't want the spoiler. This boss isn't from super late in the game, but it is from Act 2. And I was really thinking about like, what's the boss that like had the most personality out of all the bosses in Silksong? What's the boss that was most memorable for those reasons? And it's Trobio. My nominee for best boss fight in Hollow Knight Silksong is Trobio. For anyone who doesn't know who Trobio is a boss that you fight in Act 2. He's in this like area of the game inside of the Citadel. He's on a stage and he's like got so much personality and is constantly just saying his name, Trobio, and like he's got really cool patterns that you learn in the fight that are like really interesting, like really cool patterns to the fight. And the best part is when you defeat him, he has this super dramatic multi-stage like death performance. And then if you leave the fight and come back, you can catch him kind of like getting up and leaving. And then if you come back, he's like, oh, and then he pretends to be dead again. So he's just so fucking iconic and has a very cool reprise later on. But just like my favorite boss fight in Silksong by far, Trobio. I just think he's fucking iconic. I think he's just so fucking iconic.
The design and the personality they managed to inject into him is amazing. Where I differ with you is I actually found him one of the least fun fights in the game.
Yeah, I love fighting it. I love his fight. I mean, it's really hard, and once it's one of those boss fights where when you learn the pattern, you learn what he's doing. It's like it feels so good to get the pattern. And then like to get the victory, and then for the victory to be this big dramatic thing, and then for him just to be such a silly guy who's so hard.
Maybe we'll have to talk about it. I should have picked Cogwork Dancers.
Oh, I was just about to say that,
good.
Jasper. I was just about to say that.
That's definitely the best boss in the game.
Their reprise is also very good. But Jasper, take us out. Hades 2. Who from Hades 2 is your best boss fight and why?
So, mild spoilers partway through the game. It's about halfway through one of the runs, so be prepared if you care about that. To preface with Hades, it seems like in this series what they've started doing is they like to inject boss fights that are against your companions. Like in Hades 1, there was the first boss fight is against Meg or one of the other Furies, who, of course, eventually can become your lover. But then in this game, the first fight going into the underworld is Hecate testing you. But my favorite is when you're going towards the surface, you go across all these boats, you reach a beach, and who's there but my queen, Eris, who is just so fucking good. She's my favorite character in the game. And contrary to in Hades 1, Meg, and in Hades 2, Hecate, they both are there to like sort of test you or because they're doing your job. Eris is just there because fuck you. And it's so good. Her whole reason for being is just that she's she is a deity of strife, and so she wants this world of strife to keep going. And she's just so great. Her personality is amazing. Just the fight is good. She's using one of the weapons from Hades 1, the adamant rail, her aspect of it. So it's like bringing back this weapon that you have used in the past if you played Hades 1. It's just really cool.
Yeah, I'm not at all surprised she's your favorite character. She's so you-coded in so many ways. So much
I took one look at her and I was like, yep.
Yeah, so you-coded. Personality you-coded.
She looks just mean enough.
She is mean. Yeah, she's personality, appearance, Jasper-coded. All right, folks, the poll is live for best boss fight. Will it be Adam's nominee of Monster Hunter Wilds, specifically the Arkveld fight from the end of the Monster Hunter Wilds story? Will it be Trobio from Hollow Knight Silk Song, my nominee? Will it be Eris, God of Strife from Hades 2? Or will it be Murgo's Wet Nurse from Bloodborne, courtesy of Holly?
You know what I
tried
just
some-
remembered?
What's that?
Fucking what I should have done for my most memorable quote. See, this is the problem. I can't remember all the fucking games and things that happened in them. What I should have put for most memorable quote is that thing from Monster Hunter Wilds where she tells you fucking, what does she say? She's just like,
Well,
give
Adam,
you-
I gotta stop you because the awards aren't over yet, and that might come up.
oh my god. What
might
could
come
you have
up.
possibly use that for?
What the? Yeah.
Oh,
What?
fuck! I know what you used it for. God damn it! Why can't my memory be better? That shit is so perfect.
No way. It's jiggle physics.
Well, I guess you'll see. The winner is Hades 2. The winner is
With
Hades
one
2
vote?
with one vote
Vote?
because only one person voted there. Jasper, Hades 2.
Crazy.
Come on, folks. I know you're tired, but like, let's pick it up here.
We only get, well,
Yes,
I know
Mama is safe.
Mama had to dip out because Mama didn't want spoilers. Oolong, you tried some speed runs with the adamant rail in the first Hades. That's very cool. I've never attempted a speed run in a Hades. I've never attempted a speed run in any game. But it is safe. You may come back. Mama might not be able to see. It is safe.
This is why I need to be judge. I can't trust chat with this.
Look at Adam already preparing his excuse for next year for why he hasn't played anything. All right. Next up, next category. Best NPC companion. The category that definitely wasn't added at last minute at all. Definitely not.
I'm so glad you added NPC. Thank you.
Okay, well now I
welcome.
have to choose something different.
No,
you
no,
don't.
no,
NPC
no,
is-
no.
You don't.
No, Adam.
You shit in the bed. Now you need to lie in
You
it.
shit in this bed. Now you have to sleep in it. For this category,
Oh my god.
now Absalom is what is being shown here, but we'll be clear about this. Adam's nominee for best NPC companion.
No, you can't say what my nominee is. You
Very
can't say it.
well.
I'll say it.
Very well. Adam's nominee is Absalom. My best NPC companion nominee comes from Ghost of Yotai. Jasper has nominated from A Game About Digging a Hole, and Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is Holly's nominee. I'll start us off in this particular category with my nominee from Ghost of Yotai. Ghost of Yotai, unlike Ghost of Tsushima, introduces this mechanic called your wolf pack, which is that all of the companions or NPC characters who help you in various ways throughout the game are on a screen that with like their art rendition of them, which is very cool. So you can kind of track them and what they want from you and when they have upgrades for your gear and stuff. But the only real, and like occasionally you'll go on missions with some of the other characters, but there's only really one companion who matters in Ghost of Yotai, and that is your wolf companion. So there is a wolf who you get to eventually name in the game, and me and my wife named our wolf Kiba, which means fang. But as you go through the game, this wolf will occasionally show up to help you, and you can help the wolf do you get basically side missions with the wolf that raise your bond and your relationship with the wolf over time. But as things go along, when you go and do the standoffs in Ghost of Yotai, where you do a standoff with a character and you have to time it just right to kill them in a one-on-one, who draws first kind of moment, occasionally the wolf will join you for that. And so you'll do a standoff where if you succeed, you kill a guy and the wolf will kill a different person. You unlock the ability to be able to signal the wolf to attack someone. So you can be doing a stealth run. If you get close enough to a person, you can throw an object at them, and then that will trigger the wolf to dive out from somewhere and kill them. The wolf will stealth through the level with you or fight people. And it's great. You just get a badass wolf dog companion. She's dope. And me and my wife love her. And we have multiple times been if this wolf dies, we are going to burn Sucker Punch Studios to the ground. So yeah,
Very
she's
important
my
question for you, Ross.
yes.
Can you pet the wolf?
I do not wish to spoil anything, but
What the
you
fuck could be happening right now?
well, it's a wolf. It's a wild animal, and it's not with you always. You eventually gain the ability to summon it by playing your shamisen, which is your instrument that you have in the game. You eventually gain the ability to summon it. But it is a wild animal, and so a lot of like you have to build your relationship with the wolf is how I'll say it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
an earned pet.
yeah, it's excellent. It's fantastic. I love the
And
wolf.
when you have the moment where you have the standoff and the wolf does their own standoff, is the secondary standoff just like a random dude that
So the
happens
way-
to also be there?
So the way it frames it is normally when you do the standoff, you'll be standing, then there'll be one guy there, and then other guys like waiting in the background, and then you'll kill. When it's that, the camera shifts slightly, so it's you and the wolf back to back, and there's a guy in front of both of you, and you have to wait on the timing, and then they attack at the same time, and if you do it right, then you and the wolf at the same time, slow-mo, like you slow-mo draw your sword, and the wolf slow-mo pounces, and then you kill the two guys at the same time. So it is a random other dude who just also steps up.
Yeah, who just happens to be there.
He's just like, I'll take the wolf. Like it's crazy. Jasper, let's do you next.
So in a game about digging a hole, what
This specific game about
need?
digging a hole?
Yeah, so the game is called A Game About Digging a Hole.
Yeah.
What do you need to dig a hole?
Shovel.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
And that's my companion, the shovel, in a game about digging a hole. Because without it, nothing would be possible in the game.
This is like my thing where like I should have played a Resident Evil game this year and said that my companion was Crank. Because like I always say
Okay,
I always say
that's
that the
so
Crank is
funny.
my favorite Resident Evil character.
That's extremely funny.
Yeah, because the game wouldn't be possible without the best NPC companion, which is your shovel. In a game about digging a hole.
May I just ask, is the shovel an item or an NPC?
Can you make that distinction for me? What's the definition of one versus the other?
Is the shovel a object in your inventory that you use in the game as a mechanical tool, or is it a interactable speaking character that is like independent
so NPCs
of
need
you?
to be able to speak now.
Oh, I didn't. Speakable is simply an example, but someone who you interact with, perhaps through speaking, who is like a secondary thing to you that perhaps becomes involved.
Sure, you interact with it when you're digging.
Okay, you can. I'm not trying to take it away from you. I'm not trying to take it away from you. I'm just making.
They are both digital fabrications which you interact with.
I take issue. Whoops! I take issue with just the word character, but this category has been met with nothing but controversy.
When you pitched this category, it was best companion.
I did say originally best companion.
NPC was not part of it.
Best companion at first. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
So you
it's
have
true.
since added NPC.
I'm not trying to
make it
disqualify
so that
you.
Adam's and mine are.
I was genuinely asking if the shovel talked to you.
That's great, Jasper. Thank you for your nomination. I'm sure it won't get any wilder from here. Holly?
Yeah, Holly?
Sorry, I have something in my mouth. I'm eating something. Hang on.
That's fine. It happens.
So I chose Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii because of your pirate crew. They're all your companions. Notably Noah, a small boy, and his pet tiger cub, Goro. Having a pirate crew in the game is very, very important, obviously because they help you run your ship. But you can also do things with them. You can sing karaoke with your crew. You can have parties with your crew, like meals and drinks and things like that. And it makes them happy and helps them level up faster. And the more they're happy and the more that they level up, the better your ship performs. But when it comes down to Noah and Goro specifically, they work as part of your crew, but they also follow you around when you're not on the ship. So when Noah follows you around, he'll point out things to Majima, like treasure up on someplace high that you have to hook shot to, or other particular things. And as you go through different environments, Goro will actually end up with something in his mouth. And if you take it, it's usually like a valuable that you can use for trade or crafting. So yeah, all kinds of companions.
We know each other.
Oh,
Friends from work.
we're getting raided.
Raid.
We're being raided. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are all having yourselves a fantastic Saturday. Thanks so much for joining us. It's a raid from Alex and Ivory. Let's go. How was your stream? We've got more voters. Yeah, we've just had an influx of voters. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream today?
Time to
you're playing
Pokemon Go to the polls.
You were playing some Escape Simulator 2. Hey, Alex, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it very, very much. Mod for the channel, Alex and Ivory. The Ivy League is here. I love that. Hang on. I'm very excited because we get to add Ivory here to our raid leaderboard for the month of December. Let's get you in there. And then let's pop up that chart. Alex and Ivory up there alongside Scorponaut as our raiders for the month of December. How was everybody's time over in Alex and Ivory stream? Hello.
You're pointing the wrong way, Ross.
Oh yeah, my thing's inverted. I gotta point this way. Thank you for that. The camera's inverted in Discord. Yay! I never get a chance to raid you. I'm so very happy. I'm very happy you raided us too. Thank you, Alex. I was gonna say you never get the chance to raid us, but I'm so happy that you were able to do so. We are in the middle of the Video Game Logic Awards 2025, folks. We have been going through our various categories and nominees. We are currently on. Oops, I just wanted to show you guys an image of what it looks like when you do the standoff with your wolf.
Okay, yeah.
That's what it looks like. I forgot that this was
badass.
We are currently in the category of Best
Badass.
NPC Companion with nominees from me alongside the other three Mouth Boys, Adam, Jasper, and Holly. We were just having Holly describe to us her nominee from Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Alex, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. If anyone else who came in has to raid and run, totally get that. But if you want to stick around, we are having chat vote on who they think should win in each category. Holly, did the raid interrupt you, or had you completed your description of your companions? Holly may have walked away.
Maybe Holly's not even there.
No, I'm right here. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
I'll just give like a quick overview. So I chose this game because of your pirate crew, where your pirates, you can party with them, have meals with them, sing karaoke with them. They'll fight with you. They help your ship. So there's a lot of camaraderie there. But specifically, Noah and Goro, a small young boy and a tiger cub that follow you around everywhere and help you as you go. And they can also act as part of your crew. So yeah.
Yeah.
Just lots of camaraderie and companionship.
Mm-hmm. And that leaves just Adam's nominee for, to be fair to Adam, Best Companion was what Adam was asked to provide. I added NPC afterwards. Adam's nominee for...
known that I provided a nominee for Best Companion, not Best NPC Companion.
Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Thank you for joining us. Adam, go ahead.
So I've talked a lot about Absalom over the course of this stream. You know, a classic beat 'em up fused with a roguelite similar to Hades. One of the greatest things about Absalom is that you can play it with more than one person, as me and my roommate have been doing for several weeks now. So my nominee for Best Companion this year is me. Hi, I'm Adam Fisk, and I'm your companion when playing Absalom. Not only do I strive to make the most cracked builds, and make sure we're checking the map and heading for the correct objective we need to check off the list, I'll also say, hey, do you need anything? When I get up to go to the fridge, I'll grab you a snack, a glass of water. Maybe I'll even scratch your back. So, how can you really beat that? And there you go.
So mad.
Ross, I know Ross is so happy with this.
Yeah.
Ross crashed out a little bit.
I did crash out. I'm
Earlier
not gonna lie,
today.
I crashed out, and I'm gonna crash
You
out
did,
again
yes.
because I'm gonna crash out again because we're about to vote on this. So these are the nominees,
Yay.
folks. The nominees for Best Companion, Best NPC Companion, which was what it was intended to be, but was misunderstood by
Evil's
some
got your
people.
back, Jasper. Evil's got your back.
Adam has nominated himself in
Misunderstood
Absalom.
is an interesting choice of words.
God, Adam has nominated himself in Absalom. I nominated the wolf in Ghost of Yotai. Jasper nominated the shovel you use in a game about digging a hole. And Holly has nominated specifically Noah and the little tiger companion you get from your pirate crew in Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Cornelius Wintersnow, thank you so much for that resubscription with Prime Gaming.
No,
I
I have a
know.
feeling this is gonna go just like the rest of my categories, where you think it's a shoo-in, but it's almost funnier not to vote for me. So,
Just
We'll
sitting there
see.
with 0 votes for the bit.
but we'll see.
If it wasn't for the bit, I would have voted for the shovel. Is hilarious. And the winner is
Just
Adam.
kidding. It's me, bitches. Suck it.
I'm not giving it to
Wild.
you. Who has the next most votes? Who has the next most
Holly
votes?
and I.
Holly and you. Okay, so it's going to you two.
No, come on. I
I'm
need the
kidding.
points. I'm not
kidding.
gonna win.
I'm kidding.
At least
I'm
give me
giving
this
it. I'm
category.
giving it to you.
Please, Stream Daddy, be merciful, please.
All right, that's that done. Next year, we'll see how this category goes next year.
With my penis.
Oh God. Okay, yeah. Adam wins that one as the best companion. I was bested by his lateral thinking once again. This is a lie. This is not real. Ignore this. This is not true.
Are you ready for the bass? My DJ, yo, get on the case.
Don't ignore the hype train. It's not real.
Hype train.
Oh, I see.
Don't ignore it. It happened because Cornelius subscribed with Prime Gaming, and that is bugged and has caused a hype train that it isn't happening. Next up is Best Character Creator, which I think we all felt that this was a bit of a year with a drought for character creator games. But this next category is Best Character Creator. Adam has nominated Monster Hunter Wilds. I nominated Avowed, one of my only repeats in this Game Awards show. Jasper nominated Where Winds Meet, and Holly nominated Bloodborne. Adam, since you didn't really present a real nominee in the last round, I'll let you go first in this round.
I presented the realist nominee. So I don't know. I'm nominating Monster Hunter Wilds. I actually thought it had quite a good character creator. You know, it had a lot of fulsome options, which is something you want in a character creator. You can do that crazy thing where you can have all the hair colors, you can have all the eye colors, you can make your eyes different colors, you can have tattoos in any shape and size or whatever. Yeah, and also the armor designs in that game were really awesome, and you could do like glamour things, which I think is like literally every game that lets you wear armor should have that feature, but not all of them do. So there's a little bonus points for that. The armors are just badass, and they let you mix and match them, so that's really fun. But the real reason I'm nominating this is because you can put the, let's say, masculine body types over the feminine animations. So pop that hip out, sissy that walk, kill that wyvern, and serve cunt while doing it. Like, that is the reason this game was so good.
Incredible. All right, Holly, tell us about Bloodborne. Why did you choose Bloodborne as your character creator for this category?
Bloodborne has your classic FromSoft character creator. I'd like to just point your attention to the Discord chat for VGLA's 2025. for some classic Bloodborne nonsense.
Yeah.
Not
Okay,
to
hold
mention
on.
the fact that, isn't it still an emote? The character from your
Might
playthrough on
be.
stream?
Oh, Mouth Junior
Mouth Jr. Yeah.
is no longer
I
an
don't know if
emote,
or not.
but the
What?
real
But
ones
Mouth
will.
Jr. did originate from Bloodborne and is a
Yeah.
hilarious character. But
Rest in
yes,
peace.
there's just like an insane amount of customability that you can do with Bloodborne. And arguably any FromSoft game really, because it's all just the same character creator over and over. And it's just so funny. Every single one is just ridiculous. And you can there's pictures of really nice looking characters and stuff, but these are all just so funny.
This is making me realize that okay, I'm gonna try and metagame the VGLAs next year because it's like, all right, what Souls games have I not played that I could play to
Or
fill
even
this
that you
slot
have
of
played that
character
you want to play again.
Yeah, really though, right? Yeah.
Oh, I just
Incredible.
happened to want to do another playthrough of Bloodborne the week before the VGLAs.
It's just I'm just feeling the urge. I'm feeling the urge.
I really should adopt that strategy more. Do you guys remember where for best jiggle physics I played like 30 minutes
Dead or
of
Alive
Dead or
5
Alive
or
Beach
something?
Just so you
volleyball?
could nominate it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember you doing that. Very funny. Okay, I'll talk about Avowed. My nominee here for best character creator. Avowed is really interesting because Avowed falls into the same kind of stuff like that Adam was describing for Monster Hunter Wilds, where you can do crazy hair colors and skin colors, and you can make an absolutely wonky character. And it doesn't have quite the extremes of Bloodborne in terms of being able to make really goofy characters, but you can they got sliders, baby, and you can slide them sliders. It is it opens itself up to the monster factory of the character creator potential. But the thing for me that I thought was really cool and unique about Avowed was that as part of the story of Avowed, your character is someone who was chosen by a god, and so when you were born, you have these unique features that come from the god that who ignore this. This isn't real. Pretend that's not happening. Nothing was happening and nothing ended. And so you have these unique features. In this case, they're very plant-based. And so part of the character creators, you get to decide where the features of your godhood, your god lineage, appear. And so there's a lot of options that are around having antlers that are made from what looks like coral or ivy, or having cheekbone protrusions that look kind of like mushroom cups, or you can have it entangled into your beard or into your hair. And it's really interesting because the choice to place those on your character or not can have actual consequences in terms of how I don't know why the music keeps stopping, guys. I'm sorry about that. In terms of how NPC characters interact with you. And NP characters will comment on your physical appearance based on your decision of how you incorporate the god marks into your appearance. So if you can choose to have none, in which case characters won't be able to identify you as a godchild, but if you do include them, they will notice and comment on them at moments. So I was like, that's really.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Isn't there one set that literally makes your head look like a tree stump?
There is. You can literally just have I believe there's one that looks kind of like a flat tree stump coming out of your head. So it's it was interesting because it's
cool.
Okay, so many of these games ask you to make a character who then fills in the spot, but it's oftentimes it doesn't matter what you fill in, right? Nobody cares who you are, what you look like. But in Avowed, they have a very specific built-in thing that it's if you make these decisions during the character creator, it has a gameplay consequence. And so I just thought that was very cool that was included.
It is cool. I love a plant person, so
Yeah, that's very neat.
Mm-hmm. Jasper, Where Winds Meet.
So Where Winds Meet it's a new MMO, free MMO. I will admit I didn't get to play it that much because it ran at 3 frames per second on my computer.
Woof.
Did it for
But
about 2 hours and didn't
yeah,
like it.
But one of the beautiful things about it is that it has what the game called smart customization, where what you could do is
It's so weird.
for voice, you would speak like a set of lines that it gives you, and then supposedly it would then try to form the character's voice to match your voice based on that voice clip that you put into the game. I didn't get to experience that because the game didn't run. But what it also did is you could upload a picture of yourself, and it would create the character based on what you look like.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I've just sent
Did
in
you
the
succeed?
Discord
Please
what
tell me you
Where Winds
succeeded.
Meet Jasper looks like.
Yeah, and I've seen clips of people online who have done this, and if you don't mention the hilarious response I saw somebody make, I will. But here it is.
I mean, I don't know what it is, so you can.
Here's
you
Where
can share
Winds
the
Meet.
Hilarious response.
I can't.
Like I don't. I will also admit that I did this, I think, twice, and each time it created very different,
God.
customizations.
Jasper, you have had some work done. Oh my goodness. Like,
Should I bring this
Yeah.
into a plastic surgeon and say this is what this is
This.
my goal?
right here.
Just
right
come
here,
in and
right
say
here.
this.
So yeah, the idea of smart customization, I am mixed on it because on the one hand it's very cool and very funny, but on the other hand it feels very scary. Just
Hey,
as
Rob.
like a
For
development.
real.
You
Yeah,
should
for
very
real.
quickly Google Where Winds Meet John Cena.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
See, this is one of those things where do you ever just
Okay, I googled it, but
Might have been a Reddit thing that I saw.
hang on. We might have it here. Oh yeah. Well, I mean this is fucking Asmo ass, but it is an image of him looking at John Cena in Where Winds Meet. Oh, I can't zoom in on the
Very
video,
funny.
but
Oh my god. Okay, well that one looks like John Cena.
see, this is really
Yours,
good.
Jasper, does not look like you.
So this is really good because this emphasizes.
There's a better image, Ross, right here. I'm gonna drop
Oh,
it in
yeah.
the Twitch chat.
Okay. See, but that's very good, right? Because I was hoping to see whether or not that was true, right? Because that looks like John Cena, right? That actually looks like the actor.
That's
John...
fucking terrifying. That one. Holy
I
shit.
can't confirm if that's like real based on what the game does, or if it's fake and someone just made it like that.
I mean,
Like,
I mean, we
confirm
can
that,
no
but it's
longer
very
be
funny.
sure. We can no longer the age of photographic evidence is dead. So we can't know that this isn't faked somehow. But what I was going to say is that I've seen people do the thing where they upload the image and then get their character created, and the reaction I've seen people have to it, like on TikToks and stuff, is people putting in the image and getting it and then laughing at the response. And then I saw one clip where the guy was like, I don't know how to say this, but I just didn't think it would make me Asian. Like, because he's not Asian. Like, he's not Asian. And so I was like, I don't know if the game just does by default use, like, you know what I mean? Like, uses facial features that we associate there.
If
or
that
if
John
you...
Cena thing is real, apparently it doesn't.
That's what I mean, right? So like showing this, so it's like it makes the choice to do that, which is just very, very funny.
God. It makes me think about fucking MMOs and like, I don't know. I'm very fascinated about when MMOs die and no one's on there anymore, or even when people die or something, and it's just like now there's just a likeness contained in this random game, like forever.
Yeah, it's true. All right. The poll is live, folks. You're voting on Best Character Creator for 2025 in the Video Game Logic Awards. We have Adam's nomination of Monster Hunter Wilds, my nomination of Avowed, Jasper's nomination of Where Winds Meet, and Holly's nomination of Bloodborne.
I didn't expect it to make me Asian. I'm gonna think about forever. I think.
It was just because you can tell he's just like, I don't know how to say this. but
that is good.
Yeah. Because it did that to you, Jasper.
It did, yes. and I guess saw the reflection of my glasses and thought those were my eyes.
And was like,
Gave me
purple,
really
Oh,
fucked up
purple eyes.
Yeah, holy shit.
Incredible. Ooh, too many bats. You voted wrong? Who did you mean to vote for? Too many bats. I'll move your vote. All right. It is tied. Monster Hunter Wilds, where wins meet. Too many bats. Where did you mean to vote? You meant to vote for Avowed, and what did you vote for instead?
Uh-oh.
Who did you vote? Which one did you vote for by accident? I'll move your vote.
Okay, wait. Is this?
You
No,
meant to,
fuck you, Bats. Nope, too
you-
late. It's submitted. It's submitted.
Now
people
hold
playing
now
the
hold
game?
on.
Oh, okay, never mind. We're
But
good.
Shep's vote didn't go through. It was going to go. So it's a three-way tie between Monster Hunter Wilds, where wins meet and Avowed. So we all get it.
Yay! I was like, wait a minute.
For Wilds, then Jasper with where winds meet, and then me with Avowed. you are very funny. You're very funny boy. Very funny boys. Okay, next category.
Can we take a pause here because I need to go feed the dogs?
Yes, we can take a pause here. In fact, I'll take
Is
this
that code?
I gotta go
I
feed the
literally need to feed.
puppies.
I gotta go
live with
feed my
dogs now,
dogs.
so I have to go feed
I
them.
actually do need to go feed my cat, so this is kind of perfect. Folks, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, a very quick 5-minute break. We're gonna go feed our various pets. Anything else that needs to be taken care of, and we'll be back in just 5 minutes. Okay, we'll be back at 5:05. See you soon.
Okay, bye.
Oh my God. No, Kudos, I told you my story. I told you my story. That's what I did. Well, I'm much happier that I'm driving this Jeep. Hey guys, this is what my bathroom looked like after I did those 40 dabs in a teaspoon of the last dab hot sauce on Tuesday. Looked a little bit like this when I was done. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so. I did what needed to be done. I did what needed to be done. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay. You pop one of these lingering potions, start running. Look where all the particles go. The particles all go into her butthole. Where they are supposed to go. See, I'm not crazy. That's what's happening. Jesus. No, that's cheating! I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad. Exploded me.
You can eliminate those who stand in your way.
Okay, that is my favorite line so far in the entire game. By using a Bible, you can eliminate those who stand in your way. I'm assuming I can shoot through this. Okay, so... we don't need to talk about that, okay?
Obvious mistakes were obviously made. Does that actually say funny shinny night party? Did they have shiny spelt wrong? Because shiny only has one N. So this says Lakeside Amusement Park. Come on, funny shinny night party. More shins than you'd expect. There's a plethora of shins. There's a shin surplus at the funny shinny night party in Lakeside Amusement Park. To be fair, given all of the leg enemies in this game, I have been dealing with a large number of shins, so if the game makes me go to this amusement park, that will be consistent. Okay. Shit. What's up with these bugs? They're a weird... Whoa! The combination of the leg monster being in the shower and the for real for the ad break coming up, that got me good. I hope that's the kind of good grunts you were talking about. Just a moment to think about what I've done. Hey guys, these crates are ruined, but I swear the sperm and eggs are fine. If you put sperm out in the time fall, would it become a baby? Don't answer that. If you put a sperm into an egg and you left it out in the time fall, would it become a baby?
My butt?
Nope, it doesn't come out of the butt. You can't trick me. That's not where the babies come from. That's one thing too many? Okay. No, 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 no. No!
I went to a lot of trouble to secure this place.
Do a better job. Because we're children at heart. Hi, folks, we're back. Thank you for bearing with us during that 5-minute break. We have just a few categories left. I believe we only have 2 categories left. 2 or 3 categories left, and we are done with the Video Game Launch Awards 2025. So let's get right into it and go right on to the next category, which is Best Character is Unexpectedly Badass Moment. So for this one, Adam has nominated Hollow Knight Silksong. I've nominated Monster Hunter Wilds. Jasper has nominated Hollow Knight Silksong. And Holly has nominated Stellar Blade. Jasper, why don't you kick us off on this category? What is the unexpectedly badass moment from Hollow Knight Silksong that you are nominating it for?
Spoilers for Silksong for like the very, very end
yes.
of
End of okay, actually this huge.
If there is any gameplay left for you in Silksong, do not listen.
Yeah,
I will.
Super do not listen. I think we must have the same thing, Jasper. We must have
You do. You have the same thing. A huge spoiler will say when safe is what I've typed in the chat. I will say in chat when it is safe.
3, 2, 1. Okay. The fucking moment when Knight shows up. Like, what the fuck? Like, God, it's just such a cool moment. And it's like the whole story behind Knight is that supposedly they're supposed to be hollow. They're not supposed to have any emotions, any feelings, anything. Like, that's the whole reason that they were all created, blah, blah, blah. The fact that he comes through the void and saves his sister, question mark, and her girlfriend, question mark, is just
her robot girlfriend.
Just God, like, why? It's just so good. God damn.
Yeah, I agreed. And that was like, it was one of those things where, I don't know, Silksong did a good job of like, it somehow managed to be its own its own thing, like, and probably surpass the original game in a lot of ways with like subtle homages to the original. But then this one was very like, I don't know, man. It hit me really hard because, of
It hit me
course,
really hard too. Like, oh my
it's
god.
like, ugh, she's literally talking all this stuff about like, I'm not gonna let what happened there happen here, like, and all this stuff, and then yeah, the void is his domain, dude. So literally, it's like you're not gonna make it. Oh, just fucking kidding.
Yeah. No, that kicked so much ass. Oh my god.
It does.
So
I
good.
completely agree. Okay, I'm gonna say spoilers done in chat. We will no longer discuss it.
Yep, no more talking about it.
No more talking about it. All right, and that's gonna count for both of you because you had the exact same submission there. Hmm? All right, Holly, Stellar Blade. Why is Stellar Blade your nominee for characters unexpectedly badass?
Arguably, there are a lot of badass moments that Eve has throughout the game. Like, pretty near the end of any boss fight, she does this crazy thing that's just awesome, visually stunning, pretty near every time. I think the one that makes her the most badass, though, is at the end of, and there's spoilers here for anyone who doesn't want the end of Stellar Blade spoilered, but Stellar Blade's been out for a while, so maybe fuck yous too. Anyway, it's near the end of the game, during the Raven fight, and Eve defeats Raven, literally cuts her arms off, and then impales her to a wall with like her own sword. It's fucking insane. And just like what she says afterwards, when Raven's like, just end it already. And she's like, no, you'll live with your choices, basically, and walks away. And it's just so epically badass. No, I'm not restarting.
Yeah, so Holly's nominating Stellar Blade, a particular moment there. My nominee is Monster Hunter Wilds. So this is the thing I stopped Adam from saying earlier because at the true ending of Monster Hunter Wilds, because Monster Hunter Wilds has 3 chapters and then you fight Arkfeld and that's an ending, and then it has another 3 chapters and you fight Zoshia as a second final boss fight against this monster that's introduced as being like a civilization killer. Like, the setup is that this is a monster that wipes out civilizations. It's so powerful. But it's also in this, like, because of the conditions of the world, it's like there's like a balance to the world that's sort of kind of complex here, and because it's like the only remaining member of its species. So normally throughout the game, you have your handler who authorizes you to hunt monsters as part of Monster Hunter's attempts to make it seem like the hunters aren't like doing bad shit by like wiping out naturally occurring species. They're just like, you get permission to help maintain the balance. So it's always, she's almost always saying to you, the guild grants you permission to hunt the insert whatever monster it is here. But because of Zoshia's place in the game and it being the last and all this other stuff, it's like almost like hesitant. She doesn't want to authorize you to hunt it because she doesn't feel like she can, like, for all these like various like reasons. She's like, maybe it's wrong for me to authorize, but if we don't do something, Zoshia is going to wipe out everything. And so your voiced hunter, who talks throughout but is like never really a character, there's always this mysterious backstory, gets the fucking incredible moment. And of course mine is wearing that one outfit that has like the fishnet flower stockings when I did this, and like walks up to Zoshia's like crystal like thing that it's in, and your hunter is like going up and the crystal shatters and explodes outward, and it does that thing where one crystal just like cuts your cheek just a little bit, but your hunter doesn't flinch. And then your hunter's line is, I authorize myself to hunt Zoshia. It's like just like a silly thing in the context of Monster Hunter, because it's just like, what does that even really mean that you've done that? But it like is so cool. And because the game has put in all this work to be like, you need to be authorized, like you as a hunter are a thing that needs to be controlled and kept on a leash. And in this moment, it's like, I'm off the fucking leash now, Zoshia. It's just a really unexpected moment of being like, hey, this silly thing about the Monster Hunter universe that we like didn't really care about, like, or feel like it was important, suddenly had this like really big payoff in this like unexpected character moment. For a character I really didn't think was going to have anything that was going to make me feel something, but in that moment, totally did.
It is the most fucking Fast and the Furious ass shit, and it's
it's so
perfect for this category.
Yeah,
Perfect category. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. So with that, we have 3 nominees here that are going to be in the poll that is live now, because Adam and Jasper have the same nomination, the same nominee. So it's either Hollow Knight Silksong from Adam and Jasper. We won't repeat the spoiler of who the character is that is unexpectedly badass. There is Stellar Blade, with specifically the badass moment where Eve defeats Raven. And then there's my nominee of Monster Hunter Wilds for the unexpected moment where your own character gets to have an actual like character moment at this like epic climax of the game. So cast your votes there for best character is unexpectedly badass moment.
So are we gonna get together and watch the Game Awards as we usually do?
I mean, I will have a watch party going on Discord for sure. On now that the day of the Game Awards is the 11th, which is the day one of my classes has an exam.
Oh, that's
that goes until
funny.
like 5. So I'm gonna do that exam, get to 5 o'clock, and then fucking book it home to get here
When
in
do
time.
they start?
I think they start at 7 Eastern.
Okay, so I will be out of class by then. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That is the unfortunate thing about it, Too Many Bats, is that, it is a little bit, but it goes to Stellar Blade with 2 votes. Stellar Blade.
Nice.
Wow, close one.
It is a close one. It is a close one. I think Jasper still has the lead. I don't think
All right, we have one category left, right? You gotta tell us where we're at. Like,
yeah, well, hang on. Let's go over here. Like, let's look at what this, because I'll know if it's the last one.
I also just realized I have something.
It is. Folks, we've reached the final category. We've reached the final category for the Video Game Logic Awards. Best Jiggle Physics. We got to end on what everyone came for. You got to tease it out.
Rebirth this year?
Yeah, I did. I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth this year. Yeah.
Huh.
The category is Best Jiggle Physics. Adam had no nomination, no submission for this category this year. I have submitted Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Jasper has submitted Luigi's Mansion, and Holly has submitted Stellar Blade.
Mama, I like that idea. I like that idea, Mama, that Adam judges this one.
Oh, should Adam judge? Well, Adam, do you want to
one.
know? Do you want to know or not know the breakdown before you judge this one?
Back in the hot seat again.
Would you like to know the breakdown?
I mean, yeah, I won't let the breakdown affect my decision.
Okay. We are currently at Jasper has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Has 8 points. So that's 8 for Jasper currently. Holly has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm 1 behind Jasper.
6, 7.
6, 7. And Adam has 1, 2,
or 3.
No, you have more. 3, 4. Adam, you have 4.
Okay.
So 8, 5, 7, 4 is the breakdown.
So I win regardless. Okay.
Yeah, I guess the closest that Ross can hope for is a tie here.
The most I can hope for is a tie. It's true. All right.
But it's not
I'll
going to happen.
I'll kick things off. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, best jiggle physics. So I've described to you guys, and I've also described this to others, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the horniest video game that I think I've ever seen. And I understand that Stellar Blade is also on here, and I'm not saying it's not also horny, but the thing about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth isn't just horny for the stuff that is horny. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is horny for every single part of what it's doing. It's horny for the fucking blades of grass in the open world. It's horny for the fucking sweat on Barrett's brow. It's horny for Cloud's pouty little lips. It's horny for everything. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you eventually get to a point where you can buy swimsuit outfits for all of the characters, including Tifa. You can then make them wear those outfits when they are in that area of the world. Now, they did say you can only wear the swimsuit outfits when you're in the location where it makes sense for them to be wearing swimsuits, right? But there is jiggle physics. And in the same area where you can make Tifa wear a bathing suit, there is also a gym where you can then take Tifa in the bathing suit and have Tifa do sit-ups. And it shouldn't be allowed. It should not be allowed for that to be a thing in the game, because it's literally just jiggle. It's just the jiggle physics engine in action is what they wanted that to be. So it's just, you can make her go do exercises in the bathing suit.
Tech demo.
It's the jiggle physics tech demo. Like, that's all it is. And she's the only character who can do the gym stuff. So it's not like, it's just, they all can do it in their bath. It's just her. So that's my nomination for best jiggle physics.
I have never done that. I should go watch
Same.
that.
I had no idea that was a thing.
Yep, you can do that, and it's different than if you make her do it not wearing the outfit. Like, that's the thing. Like, the jiggle physics are dialed up if she's wearing the bathing suit.
She's got a sports bra on in one of them. Yeah,
exactly. Otherwise she's got things under control. Jasper, tell us about Luigi's Mansion.
So chat, if you've been around, you know that I'm always trying to innovate this category. I think that it should be more than just women that are jiggling.
It's true.
I think everyone should jiggle. And I think, honestly, when I thought jiggle physics, the first game that came to mind was Luigi's Mansion. Because, Ross, if you would play the clip.
Wild.
If you would play the clip. Oh, this isn't the clip. Hold on.
Roll the clip.
I mean, you can play that clip again, too. That was funny.
Aww.
His little nose.
I mean, that's pretty good.
It's just so good. It's
Boing,
so
boing,
funny.
Now, I didn't have it, but because I do think I need to have it. This is canon. Like, happily put that in the canon kid. That is something that Jasper believes. I have found Tifa.
Yes, show the visual. Oh my.
Already.
Oh my god, they're like undulating in and out.
But here's the thing, because look at it, as it goes on,
just as I thought it was going to be.
No, but as it goes on, it gets more egregious because it becomes more stilted as the thing gets faster. So it becomes more egregious over time.
I think the upskirt for me, Mama, is the thing that is. I think
that also doesn't help. Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
But as her movement gets more like rigid and sudden burst of movement, it gets more egregious over time. It's fucking crazy.
Oh,
There.
oh
I'm
my
grabbing
god,
control.
those things were flailing around there at the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, Holly, Stellar Blade. I believe what you wrote in your submission for this was, if I have to explain this, we have a bigger problem.
Yeah. I did put a video in the VGLA chat as well, because I realized I forgot to put it on my submissions to you.
Oh,
So
okay,
there's a
because I
video
thought it
there.
was really funny that you didn't include a video for this, but we're just like, you should better, you deserve, you should fucking know.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm grabbing it
But
here.
yeah, like I don't think there's much I need to speak to on it, especially once you show some of the video.
Let's get it. Great music in Rebirth, by the way. Oh my. She's so shiny too.
Mm-hmm. The lean in from Adam.
So I don't think I've ever met a gay man so insistent on watching women's breasts jiggle. Ever.
Boy, yo, 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 yo.
Awooga! Awooga!
Unreal. Okay.
It's like a constant.
Yeah.
It's a constant.
Just such a soft, like,
The
what do they
only-
think that women's boobs are, they just think women's boobs are just this supple liquid, like
Mhm.
They think it's a liquid.
It definitely has liquid status. They're just liquid bags.
So the only outfit in the game I think that doesn't have jiggle physics like immediately visible is Mama's least favorite outfit, the teddy bear.
That's right.
Because you're just dressed as a big teddy bear.
That's right.
I
All
love
right.
that outfit. It's so
The
funny.
one category being decided by Adam. Adam, those are your nominees.
Wow.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Tifa doing sit-ups, Luigi's Mansion, Luigi's Nose, and Stellar Blade, Eve, all the time.
this is fucking difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
Adam suddenly remembering why he doesn't like being the judge.
Mhm. It's like, wait a minute.
Hang on now.
Okay. What's my logic here? I think that
What's my video game logic here?
yeah.
What video game logic am I going to award in 2025?
Robin says there is a clear winner here. I mean, okay, Tifa's was egregious, but not as egregious as I have seen. You know what I mean? Like there is worse. The Luigi Nose is extremely cute, and I applaud Jasper's continued efforts to find new forms of jiggle physics. But like, come on. Unfortunately, it's games like Stellar Blade that this category exists. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. Just the most unabashed fan servicey stuff, right? Like, so I think I'm gonna go with Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade. And you know what, Adam? I don't know that you intended to do this, but hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So because of that, here's the final scores at the end of this year's Video Game Logic Awards from bottom to top. Adam with 5. Holly.
Hey, Ross, I think that sentence you said, I don't know if you're allowed to
from
say
bottom
that,
from
but-
bottom to top. Well, here's the thing.
I
We
mean,
really want to.
it's true, but like I don't
We
know
want
if you could say.
to. We
it, you
want
know?
to. We want to focus. We want to start with the bottoms and work our ways to the
Okay.
tops.
Adam is the bottom. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep,
Who,
yep,
so
makes
Adam's the
sense.
bottom. Adam's the bottom with 5.
We got that.
Then it's Holly with 6. Then it's me with 7. And then it is Jasper with 8. So it is 5,
No
6, 7,
way.
8.
Hell yeah.
And so this
Perfect.
year's winner of the Video Game Logic Awards, with most nominees chosen, is Jasper. Congratulations, Jasper.
Yay!
Awesome.
There we go. Hell yeah. There we go, folks. Thank you so much for
I gotta get
joining
this
us.
So how's
Now,
second.
I think we all know. I mean, we might as well say, what's everybody's video game of the year nomination?
I want to say, so I've been thinking about this. I say that Claire Obscure and Silk Song are banned from this.
You can't choose Claire
Ooh.
Obscure or Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Because I
Hollow
think
Knight
that that's
Silk Song?
too easy.
Wow.
The funny thing is that like I don't think Silk Song wouldn't have been that on par with Claire Obscure in my opinion, to be honest.
No,
like,
I was
it
gonna
would have
say-
been Claire Obscure for me.
It would have been Claire
Interesting. Okay.
Obscure.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
yeah, I agree with that.
But if we're going to remove
Um,
both of those two, just to like not have it just be, I don't think that was what Holly you were going to nominate.
No.
No, but that's
no,
fine.
yours is What
I
Holly?
think
What's
that was fair,
yours?
Abiotic Factor.
Yeah, Holly's is Abiotic Factor for sure. If it's not, if I'm not allowed to pick either of those two, then mine is Blueprints,
Yeah.
which was
That game was really sick.
Yeah, which was my game of the year before Claire Obscure came out.
Yeah, this year was wild for that, eh? It was like
Mhm.
every couple months it was like, "Hey, I'm playing the game of the year." Oh wait, sorry. Now I'm playing it. Oh wait, maybe now I'm playing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, with Blueprints, Ross, I don't think I ever got to talk to you about it after you finished it, like, because I missed most of the stream, but yeah, I think it's just like, I don't know, Jasper hit the nail on the head where I was like, the drive of getting to the 46th room or whatever is so awesome. And then once that's passed, I wish they made like, they had a similarly strong objective that all these other things were attached to, but it's just very ambiguous.
Because I never
and-
actually
yeah.
finished the game.
Me neither.
I got pretty far, but I didn't finish the game.
Yeah, it reached
Mama
the
saying,
point, I mean, we've talked about this where it's like it reached the point where I was just grinding runs to try to get specific rooms.
Yeah,
near each
exactly.
other.
Yeah,
Just-
and that's not
Exactly.
fun, right?
That's where the game
See-
loses its magic.
I don't know if you guys have, and if not, then you should. Like, if you've looked up some of the level that the puzzles get to in the game, like
I have.
a friend told me once, like, was telling me about like this ARG stuff, and there's like actual math, like where it's like you
Yeah.
have to solve equations, and you're still unlocking areas later, like these
It gets
blue
wild.
rooms that look like it's yeah, it's
It gets absolutely
insane to
wild.
me.
Yeah.
So.
Mama's
Secrets for
saying
no one.
for her, the game of the year is either Celeblade or Hades 2. Ready Crash is saying Mega Bonk. Evil is also
Megabonk's a good
saying
choice.
Abiotic Factor. No one, would you say you're saying you hope Split Fiction wins some awards? Is that your game of the year? No one?
Mega Bonk, the weird controversy about the guy wanting it to be withdrawn from the Game Awards.
Yeah, right. Because
Yeah.
it's not his first. It's not a debut indie for him.
So he
And
was like,
it's,
yeah.
But what
Which
kind
is
of game is it?
interesting.
I'm curious to play it.
It's
It's,
just like
Vampire
Survivors,
Survivors,
but,
like-
indie.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's
People,
fun. I like it.
y'all all played Stellar Blade and liked it this year. I guess I need
I
to.
didn't play it, but I do want to play it.
I guess I need to
For
give
sure.
that a shot. I feel like I'll just never. It's so close to Nier Automata for me, and I don't feel like anything will touch it. But maybe I
I
need to
don't
view
think
it as
it's
more
going to
its
be
own
enough
thing,
like
so.
Nier Automata for you to worry about that.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
There is
but
like a crossover outfit from
There
the
is.
Nier series, though.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But you
See,
two still have to
that's
say what
very
your game of the
cute.
year is.
Yeah, this is weird because I guess if I can't do Claire Obscure Silk Song, that does kind of leave Absalom and Blueprints, because there's another game I played this year, but it relates to a question I'll ask you guys after this. Yeah,
Is it about the gay
Blueprints was.
sex bar?
It is not. It's like, hey, do you guys want to come?
Well, if we go there, we might.
We will, yeah.
Blueprints was so fucking good, dude. As I was playing it up to that first roll credits, like I was like, God damn it, this is so good. And it's such a different game than Absalom. I don't know, but I think I gotta say Absalom. I've gotten so much joy out of the game. Like, I think it's just like it is so deep in all the right ways that I like, where it's like it took the things from fighting games, like the depth from fighting games that I like, without actually having like, oh, you don't need to like memorize button combos and shit, like you know what I mean? But like positioning and air attacks and guarding and parrying, like trying out all the different characters is so satisfying, and you kind of gravitate towards your favorite power sets of like the upgrades that you get and whatnot, and you get to play it with someone else. Everything else is just kind of like icing on top, where it has just enough of a story to like keep you kind of interested, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's just so addicting. It's one of those ones that's just like I I'm actually kind of dreading the moment when we fully finish the game, because I'm like, I don't feel like I'm fully done with it. Like,
Right.
so
Which is
yeah.
always a sign of a good game.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
But
agree,
it
right?
sucks.
Do you guys remember when I played 2018 God of War and I never finished it because I just didn't want the story to end? Do you
Mhm.
remember that?
Mhm.
And then it was 2
Mhm.
years later that I actually played through the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Like, I
Yeah.
don't want it to be done, so I choose for it not to end.
Yeah, with Absalom, it's like for example, when me and Steven started playing the game, we kind of had our set characters. I used Galandra throughout the whole game, which is like that cool looking dark elf character with the greatsword. Like,
Mhm.
and I was very happy with her. Like, she is such a fun move set. Like, but then, for example, Steven was this wizard character for most of the time. But then it was like, I'm just gonna do a random run with the dwarf character. And then it was like the greatest run we had ever seen, and we like saw like what his moveset had to offer for the first time and all this crazy stuff. He's like picking up dudes, jumping in the air, and doing this incredible like seismic slam that just like rocks the whole thing. It's like, oh, so this is crowd control in this game. Like
Mhm.
and yeah, so it just makes you want to be like, okay, I want to like explore the other characters. Like I haven't had a chance to do that. There's only 4, but they each have like a lot going on, right? So
Yeah.
yeah.
What about you, Jasper? Did you land on one?
I don't know. I think honestly, it might be the story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, just in terms of like the amount of energy I've put into it and the amount of time I've spent on it. It's like the culmination of the series so far, and it's been very good. Yeah, I don't know. I like Hades 2, I would have expected to be up there, but I don't know what it maybe I played too much of it when it was in early access and it lost its charm for me. 'Cause I'd already played it, but I'm curious to talk to you, Ross, once you roll credits about how you feel. Because
Yeah.
there's specific things associated with that I have strong feelings about.
Yeah, I am concerned about where it's going, to be honest.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
maybe that's one of the reasons why I've like my momentum on it has slowed down. But I think I still need to do like I need to complete at least I think I need to complete 3 more runs all topside to roll final credits.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I'll be curious to see what you think. Because yeah, I would have expected because Hades was like absorbed my life for a while, and Hades 2 even did in early access, but I don't know what it is. But full release, it lost me.
Yeah,
I'm in that position that you were in, Ross, or I guess are in with Absalom, where you were like, I've just been playing so much Hades 2, I don't want to go right into another roguelite type of thing. And so I obviously want to play Hades 2 at some point, but I've been playing so much Absalom, I feel like I'll just burn myself out on like that genre if I go right into Hades.
Yeah, I think that's a real thing to be concerned about. But okay, there
Adam,
we go.
have you played Absalom solo, or have you only played it? I'm curious how it is playing alone.
I have not played it solo.
Everything I've heard about it and everything I've seen has been 2-player.
I could just I mean, it is fun in 2-player, because I wouldn't say that it's the game is not broken in 2-player or anything. Like, we're still struggling to like basically the thing that me and Steven need to do now is just fully beat the game, because it's kind of like I like with a lot of games now, there's a second sort of ending you have to accomplish after getting an initial ending. Like, so we just need to do that, and are kind of struggling a little bit to get there. So the difficulty's good, but I don't know. I should just like try a run on my own.
Yeah,
like,
do one
just
on
to
your own
see
and then
how.
report back. That's what Mom was saying. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. For sure.
All right. Well, with that, Blueprints Game of the Year, if not allowed to name Expedition 33. Absalom Game of the Year, if not allowed to name Expedition 33. Abiotic Factor, couldn't have stopped her if you tried. And Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar, if not allowed to name Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Those are our Game of the Year nominations. Folks, this has been the Video Game Logic Awards 2025. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for casting your votes on all of our nominees. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining us in this silly little tradition that I love doing every year. And I look forward to being back for the Video Game Logic Awards in 2026, perhaps with some new categories, perhaps with some returning old categories. We'll see. Perhaps with you voting, or perhaps Adam won't play enough video games in 2026 that he can fulfill the role as judge.
You know
will
what? I
see.
might start viewing the categories as like a scavenger hunt. Like, that I try to purposely complete them. You know what I mean?
That's what I do throughout the year, right? But with that, folks, we are going to wrap things up there. With that, we're gonna call it quits for today. I'm just gonna walk you out.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk you out. We're not gonna rate anyone here today, folks. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have yourselves a fantastic rest of your Saturday. I hope you have a great weekend. I will see you on Monday for some more Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. And then we'll keep going on for the next few weeks until we get to the holiday season, when I'll be taking a bit of a break. But we've got plenty to look forward to. Hopefully you'll join us for the Game Awards watch party Thursday evening. But yeah, otherwise, folks, take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others if they deserve it. Drink plenty of water. Eat plenty of food. Get plenty of exercise. Get plenty of sleep. And do stuff that makes you happy. We'll see you soon.
Hey, Frosty, bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, hold on. We can't go until I've dabbed.
Fuck. I can't believe
Hold on. I have to dab.
Okay, why did you name this chest Mushcum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
That'll do. Bye, folks.
Bye.
Bye.